Good morning, esteemed participants, guests, and ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the ASEAN-Korea Startup Week 2023. My name is ChatGenie, and I'm very honored to be your host for the next 2 days. Now, this event is organized by the ASEAN-Korea Center and is supported by the ASEAN embassies in Seoul, the ASEAN Committee on Micro, Small, and Medium Enterprises, the Seoul-Bridge International School of Business, and the State University of New York in Korea. And since 2018, ASEAN-Korea Startup Week has been a venue for innovative ideas and building startup ecosystems of ASEAN and Korea. And throughout the years, we've brought together 150 startups from all 10 ASEAN countries. And we've created a platform for capacity building and networking. And also in September, we hosted an online acceleration program for our participants to hone their entrepreneurial skills and to prepare for today's pitching contest. Now, before we begin the pitching, let me provide a brief overview of the evaluation process. The first round of evaluation consisted of a document review and attendance rate of the online program. And in the second round, the startups will be assessed on the performance of their 5-minute pitch as well as their Q&A session. Also, the top 4 startups will be announced at the award ceremony, which will be held tomorrow. Now, there will be 2 startups for third place, each taking $5,000, and the second place startup will receive $10,000, and the grand prize of $30,000 will be given to the first place winner. Also, the top contestant will have the opportunity to pitch at Next Rise 2024, which is a global startup fair organized by the Korea Development Bank and the Korea International Trade Association. Now, before we begin, let me introduce our panel of judges. We have Jae-young Park, the CEO of The Garrison. We also have Alex Lee, the CEO of Unblocker. We have CJ Yoon, founder of Forward. Roger Royo, professor at Seoul-Bridge International School of Business. And Chang-ik Lee, professor at the State University of New York in Korea. Now, as for our contestants, we have a total of 30 startups pitching this year, and each startup is allowed 5 minutes to pitch and 5 minutes for the Q&A session that follows. So please remember to keep this time as strictly as possible. Now, without further ado, let's begin the pitching contest for the ASEAN-Korea Startup Week 2023. The pitches have been selected in random order. Now, first up, we have LSV Industry from Cambodia. They're a local manufacturer supplying home care, personal care, and cosmetic products using safe and natural ingredients. Now, it's LSV Industry, everybody. Please give a big round of hand.
LSV is a local manufacturer who produce home care and personal care in Cambodia. Before we found LSV, because after our research, we found some market problem that this is the main reason that we formed up LSV industry. Yes. The main problem because of the low quality product in the market, because Cambodia is still a developing country. So there are so many imported products with the quality for home care and personal care, and no one cares much about this. So this is the reason that we found the LSV, and we see like this is our great opportunity to bring the new market, the new product to the market. Yes, and the customer want the high quality product, they are not afford to the price of the product. Once we found this, we think like why don't we produce the good quality product with affordable price? Yeah. Just This is our main brand. LOCAS is known as our brand in Cambodia. Even myself, everyone call me as Grandma Oka. It's not LSV. Yeah, and Impress is also our known brand in Cambodia. Even we are the newcomer, the new product in Cambodia, but we are well known after we launched our product in the market. Yeah, and one more thing, what people know Oka or our product, they know as safe product. Yes, everyone who do the laundry, they always think of Oka that's safe on hand and safe on their fabric. Yeah. Yes, this is our main product that available in the market that everyone can see if you visit Cambodia. Yeah. And because our product, we target to the lady. We define the decision maker for home care and personal care product in Cambodia are the lady because especially housewife, because less people that think of other things besides working or studying for themselves. So only the mom or the housewife at house that think of this. Okay, so let me introduce a little bit about what we are doing, what LSV have. Like LSV, even we are the local manufacturer, but we have our own laboratory, and we have the technical team. We have the equipment that produce our product every day by ourselves, including some packaging we also produce by ourselves. Yeah, and even we are the local company, but in our country, we recognize as the standard company that we already received some certificate like 5S, Halal, Green Industry, Award, GMP, and ISO. Yeah. Talking about partnership and distributor, yeah. We have distributors in Cambodia, all main distributors in Cambodia, especially the modern trade, yeah, and also general trade.
You have 1 minute left.
Yeah, okay. Yes, so the question is why is LSV different from other company or other brand? Because we have like affordable price to everyone in Cambodia, yeah, and we provide with a high quality product. As I mentioned at the beginning that when people want high quality product, they also think of the price, also higher price. So this is our main different from other product. Yeah. Yes, just a little bit about our company and business model. Like we are LSV and we supply to the distributor, and then wholesaler and retailer. So every user can find our product everywhere in Cambodia, especially amongst modern trade and GT, like general trade. Yes, a little bit about our team.
All right, your pitch time is up, so please do complete your
sentence. That's all about LSV Cambodia. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for your pitch, LSV Industry. Now let's begin the 5-minute Q&A session. There will be an assistant helping out with LSV Industry with the Q&As. So I'd like to open the floor to our 5 judges.
So yeah, thank you for the pitching. I have one question. So how much is the product, the final, when your product's delivered to the customer, how much is supposed to be in US dollar?
For the home care product, especially laundry detergent, 1 liter is about $2.5 US. That, yeah.
2.5 US dollar.
Yeah.
And then your the current target, that in the middle income, how much is the middle income target? Like, what's the annual income, the target?
Talking about this, we conduct some research before that we found like on average every household spend for home care product about from 2.3 up to 5.7 that time. Yes, in. Oh, did I get?
Are you talking about our annual income?
No, so the target, the customer target,
Yeah.
the house care, the personal
Yeah.
care, the target you're saying, housewives and the office workers, and then they say your target is a middle income, like middle level, and then I want to know that their annual income.
Yeah, because before we conduct SES survey, SES is social economic status, that we found that rank is the majority is spending for the household product, and it's a bit hard to define like the average income for our population, but this one is average spending for household product. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your pitch. Could you tell me your production capacity for 1 year? And could you tell me the revenue for last, you already talked about it, the last year's income revenue, 2022? It seems like it's missing in your business paper. And also, could you tell us the projected revenue for this year, 2023, and perhaps next year?
Yeah, actually, I forgot to mention a little bit about our error in typing that for the next year projection revenue. But our last year revenues is about $500,000 only for home care, home care product. Because we divide home care, personal care, and the next project for the coming year is personal care. It's cosmetic as well. But in the presentation that some error with the typing that become 30 million. Actually, it's like 3 million only for the. Yeah, so 2.5 million will be the projection revenue for the home care product. Yes, because we already set up our strategy and distribution channel for next year, and also at this moment we also expand our production capacity up until to 80 tons per day. Yeah.
Hi, thanks for your pitch. Could you talk a little bit more about the unit economics that you're having? If you're kind of placing in the middle to low price range, what are your economics looking like right now? And then what are your economics looking like once you've hit more solid production after you've gotten an investment? So economics in terms of like when you're selling per unit, how much money you're making off of it, cost of manufacturing, etc.
You refer to economic?
Are you referring to like a profit?
Yeah, I'm referring to the margins that you're getting on a single unit.
Profit.
So as you sell either in bulk or in single product, how much money are you making off of it?
Because as I mentioned, like our income from last year, and also
our income last year was 0.5 million, around roughly $500,000 for last year.
Yeah, and one more thing, because we are the only one standard home care and personal care producer in Cambodia, that's why we also work with the bank. Yes, that if compared to others, we also get like better benefit from that.
All right, well, thank you for the answer. Our time is up for the Q&A session, so we will conclude the session here. Thank you once again, LSV Industry and the judges.
Okay, thank you.
All right, now let me bring up our second team, ASEAN-Korea, a tech startup from Malaysia providing digital solutions to businesses within the reseller industry. You can begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. My name is Taufik from ASEAN-Korea. So I have a story about my partners. Sometimes 20 years ago, he's a businessman and he has been bankrupt. And because of that, I think how he get up back is by becoming a reseller for other people. And actually, this reseller is not new. Since 1950s, the reseller ecosystem has been used by many of the SMEs and also the big brands to market their products so that it can reach the end users. For example, this is a $2 trillion market worldwide with $1 trillion in Asia Pacific alone. For Malaysia, for example, the market is around 224 billion for the reseller industry. So it is also not only in Malaysia. For example, this kind of reseller platform has been around for many countries. For example, in Misho in India, China, Pindaodao, and also in Indonesia, we have two Series C company, which is Evermos and also Super. In summary, reseller models are a recession-proof model supporting economy during the recession, and it is also a global, and it exists in any part of the world with a huge market size and with many challenges. So, in Agent to You, the problem statement that we use is these three. Number one is the manual operation. Majority of the companies, they manually manage and operate their resellers. Number two is lack of training. The brand owners, they have to do all this training weekly, sometimes daily, to motivate and so that the resellers can sell the things to the end user. And last but not least, the brand owners themselves, they don't have the knowledge and experience to do these resellers. So Agent to You tackle 3 pain points with 3 main products. Number one is our Agent Go Hero product, a reseller management platform for brand owners. The business model is a one-time activation fee and also the monthly subscription fee. It's a SaaS model. This is some of the screenshot. Number two is WeMap. It's actually a EdTech platform. We help the brand owners to train all their resellers, and these are the some traction, and the business model is actually the subscription and also the customized training. And last but not least is ASEAN Venture. We assist big brands and large corporations by offering reseller-related customer solution. We have 3 business models, depends on the project, shared ownership, revenue sharing, and also custom solution, which is customized platforms. So we focuses on consumer-based physical products coming from these verticals. Majority of it comes from beauty and also healthcare. We grew 10x in our last VC round in 2020, and we actually just managed to fundraise last month in pre-series A, and we hope to grow more for the next 18 to 24 months. So these are our projection. In 2022 to 2023, we are expecting to grow 2.5x, and we will want to grow 2.5 to 3x in the next 2 years. And we also we'll see that WeMap and also Agent Venture will play a bigger role to achieve in 2023 target. These are some of our other metrics and unique economics. For example, our customer acquisition cost is $400, and our lifetime value is around $1,600. It's actually a LTV over CAC ratio of 4/1. It's actually quite high in the industry. And we have received numerous honors and recognition and have been featured in number of media outlets in Malaysia and also regional in Southeast Asia. Not only that, we have impacted people by introducing our platforms and also our service and products. For example, majority of our clients grow by 5.3 times after using us in 1 year projection. And these are some of the maybe example for a beauty product. They grow 6 times in terms of GMV and 7 times in terms of reseller. These are my partner and me. We are a match made in heaven with 50 years accumulative experience in entrepreneurship and reseller industry. And we are backed by our experienced people with functional expertise to scale our product and operation.
All right.
And
Please conclude your pitch.
so that's all for me. Thank you.
All right, thank you for your pitch, Ajan, to you. Now let's begin the 5-minute Q&A session, and I would like to open the floor to the 5 judges.
Congratulations for such a good presentation. Just have a question about the market expansion. You mentioned South Korea. I think it would be good to hear more about that because we caught you there. And also I want to know if there is any connection or relation between your software and like SNS, like if you can connect also with social media through your platform or there is any way you can get all this information and resell it through social media channels.
Okay. First of all, I think for Korea, what we want to do is actually we want to search for a potential investor for our next round for Series A in 18 or 24 months. That is our main priority right now. And for the second question, actually, what we do in Malaysia is actually we do an API with TikTok so that when the reseller sell in TikTok the products that they sell in TikTok, we can capture it inside our software, and also they can see how much. And when they do that, the brand owner also will know how many products that the reseller have sell to the end user.
Thank you.
From you guys' last slide, you guys mentioned about some plans in Korea. I want to hear more about you guys' plans in Korea.
I think I've put 2. One is the investor part. One is actually with looking for partners in Korea to know more, to test the ground in Korea. I mean, in Korea, maybe the product, the highest product for Korea, maybe the health and beauty. And for example, in Malaysia, the health and beauty is very huge. I mean, the Korea is bigger. And we want to see how we want to collaborate with our Korean partner to look into this reseller model in Korea.
Thank you for your statement. I'm curious about the definition of resellers because I'm not quite familiar with the reseller. That concept. So could you define that? And also, could you tell us the general, size of the numbers of resellers that you're going to, take care of or already have?
I think in Korea they have Kuku or Koe, right? Kuku or Koe? Koe. I think they are a Korean brand. They are using reseller model. They are the brand owner. So they have all these resellers that sell the product for the brand. So
okay.
It's something similar, but if you want to understand more, reseller is something like an agent, drop shippers, affiliate, anything that people that sell the product to the end user, but not their own product, but they sell other people's product. That is considered reseller. That is the first question. The second question, sorry again.
So just to be clear, so that was my confusion. So it's the reseller is not retail shop owners, right? So they are doing the sales and also services. As far as I understand, the agent and resellers.
They are not the store owner. They are something like a gig worker. But they sell the product to their social networks and also maybe using the social media and everything.
Thank you.
So it sounds like you have 3 kind of disparate businesses that you're maintaining right now.
Yes.
Can you talk a little bit more about the relations that you have with these 3 businesses and how you continue and plan to kind of manage these 3 separate businesses efficiently under one roof?
So for the first 2 years, actually, we targeted more on our core products, which is the reseller management platform. But after 2 years, we see many new problems that emerge from the reseller themselves. I mean, our client is the brand owners, but our real user is actually the resellers. So what we do is actually to do an ecosystem of services and platform to help manage all these problems that we have. But actually, all 3 different products and services is actually connected because they are we actually want to take a hold of this reseller word, meaning that in Malaysia, when they hear about reseller, they will remember Agent to You, because we have 3 products, and in the future we will have more auxiliary product for us to introduce to the market.
All right.
Thank you.
Our time is up. Thank you for the answer and the question. So we
Thank
will
you. Thank you very
conclude
much.
the Q&A session here. Thank you very much once again, Agent to you. All right. Next up, we have Nopita Pong Yate. We have the startup who offers laser scratched wood carvings of unique and exotic designs. Now, Pong Yate, the stage is yours.
My name is Dr. Train, the Managing Director of Yate from Myanmar. Our company offering design, offering design is then agreement on wood. The main purpose of my business is then create innovation that would agreement design. That everyone like and reflect the Burmese culture. This is our vision, our mission, and our growth, the new market on the worldwide. I am the design leader. I'm design leader design leader for my group, and then the scientists are the goal of my product. There are 3 competitors in my business in the region. There are about 50 in Myanmar, but the products are different from other competitors. So I have all design and innovation. Then in the market, souvenir market demand change. I found for those who want to give new souvenir credit design. This market solution, I use the local material wood with I create layer art wood credit design. Then to let people know more about our product, it is intended to be displayed in restaurant, supermarket, hotel, and then high traffic area. My business work in exhibition on competition in 10 regions. I have 10 key partners, main customer and key activity, and I have the revenue street. Thank you for that.
Thank you very much for your pitch. You have a few minutes left. However, we will move on to the Q&A session. And now I would like to open the floor to the judges.
How long have you been guys doing this business in Myanmar?
I have the 3 years old. My business.
Okay, and which cities are you guys doing business in Myanmar? Because personally, I traveled Myanmar a few times, and I've been to Pagan and also Yangon and Naypyidaw as well. And which cities you guys doing businesses?
Then I create Myanmar lemon design, and the keychain design also have other design also have.
How much you guys the product cheaper than other alternatives or competitors in the market?
I have the original and 3 competitor, and Myanmar has 50 competitor. But well, they are different from my design. In Myanmar, my design is my own creation design.
Okay. I want to know how much cheaper you guys product compared to other products in the market.
Thank you, sir. My product price is the $50, and other rate are the $100. But because I product on a layer design creation, and the 2D, 3D like that.
Yeah, I have a question about the scaling your project. I mean, do you have any strategy for scaling? How long it takes for you to make more products or buy more machines? I don't know how you make it.
Yes, thank you for. Then I have the COVID-19 time. And I have the design now. My child I like, and I COVID-19 and I drawing and I looking for my business how to improve and my technology of the Lailao machine. But I thinking my product how to improve and any other competitor.
So at this moment, you buy directly. I mean, you sell directly to customer or you sell to stores? Where do you sell once you have the product made?
Sorry?
So where is your selling point? You sell on stores or directly to customers, or how do you do it? Online?
I understand Myanmar have the government sector and other business the company want to create a design for present and other country on other business. So I created customized design.
So you design depending of your customer needs, and then
Yes.
they order. How many products normally they order? Like they have a big production, or how many products normally they order for you to make?
I have the phone product for the small the kitchen size and then inside the 5 or 7 size and other big size the 3 feet. Now I have the machine. One machine have and other machine are the handmade. So now I try the community part. I will the product the mass product and export and other country. I try for it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Your product is beautiful, by the way.
Thank you, sir.
At least from a local perspective, either do you have any evidence, either by actually selling your product or just through customer interviews or questions, or any evidence that shows that your designs are more desirable than current competitors on the market? Like, are you seeing information where people are even verbally just looking at multiple designs and showing more buying desire on your designs versus other designs?
And I market then online platform. I have then only the favor only. Now I draw and website and I later the 2 months later and now I create an Google site and the live scene favor only it has.
All right. Thank you for the answer. Our time is up, so we will conclude the Q&A session here. Thank you once again, Yate and the
Thank you,
judges. All right, next up we have Woke Investing, an edtech company based in Brunei that provides AI-based learning for safe and profitable investment. Now, Woke Investing, the floor is yours.
So I'm here today because we believe that every single one of us here has the power to invest wisely and invest safely for yourself. But there is a problem. 1 in 3 Koreans cited financial difficulties when retiring. 2 in 3 Koreans are not fully ready for retirement when they retire. And in Britain, 2/3 of women and half of men are not investing because it's too complicated. But staying out of the stock market is not investing may not be a solution thanks to inflation. As you can see, $100 today would have dwindled to a fraction of this value in 20 years' time, while the cost of goods and services would have skyrocketed. That's why here at The Woke, we want to empower investing beginners to be able to take part in the stock market safely and profitably. We do this through a very comprehensive yet beginner-friendly learning journey, through assessments, live tutorials, hands-on practice. And by hands-on practice, it entails taking trades in class in your own practice accounts. So these are practice accounts for the classes of June, July, August, September. Okay, so the reason we do this is because we know that taking your first trades as a beginner is very scary. The feeling is like driving your car out of the driving school without an instructor by your side. And that's why we are here to guide you to avoid costly mistakes as you start your investing journey. Our curriculum is put together by investment professionals with the shared belief that investing should be made accessible to everyone. We are currently focused on millennials who want to DIY, do it yourselves in terms of investing, and they want to create an additional income stream. The only issue is that they don't know how and where to start. So our students come from a variety of backgrounds. Some of them, they are finance trained, but they don't know how to invest for themselves, or maybe their investments are not profitable. But most of our students, they are beginners who do not have any finance or investing background. How do they find us? We run public webinars, and if they like what they have learned, then they will sign on to our programs. Students who have, graduates who want to continue honing this skill, because investing is a life skill, they stay on to it for the subscription. Most of our value though is captured at the level of the 1,200 USD. How is it that students are able to jump from consuming free content to paying 1,200 for our programs? That's because they know that their pain points will be addressed during our learning journey. Yes, we offer classes, and we know that many places offer online courses and like online PDF and on YouTube channels. But how we differentiate ourselves is from the steps after. We give quizzes and assessments, and we give them feedback after, which they can improve from their mistakes. Then there's also a practical application, which I explained about just now, and also the mentorship, the last layer, is for students who graduate and they like that there's a support system available should they need it. Okay, so these are beta products. The half-day class are for students who do not yet have the time or the money to join us for our full-length program. So our entire process has been quite manual right now, inclusive of marking of homework, checking in on students, and this has kept our classes quite small and our earnings limited. But this is a necessary step so that we can better understand the student learning experience as we automate this entire system. So now, knowing the revenue contribution of our beta products also helps us to decide which products to focus on.
You have 1 minute left.
Thank you. So these are what we are launching come 2024, an all-in-one app for free and paid content. So by having this, we keep our leads in our system to increase our conversion rates. And also taking off the admin load of us means that we spend more time engaging with students, and this increases our retention rates and referral rates. So for the purpose of this conversation, we are focused on organizations that teach investing, not trading. And how we give value is the support that we give to students in their learning journey so that they can get up to speed as soon as possible. So these are our growth plans, beta testing our products, capacity building, and our launch in 2024. So Ming, she has a finance background. She graduated from LSE and Yale. Newest addition to the team is Casey, and he helps us with our tech. Yep, so myself, I handle operations and marketing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Woke Investing, for your pitch. Now we will move on to the 5-minute Q&A session. The floor is yours, judges.
I think your funnel is well designed. I just wonder, the free channels you have, how many people uses these online free courses that you have, the public webinars?
Okay.
And which channels do you use? You use YouTube, or you use any other SNS that you can capture more, like potential clients? Yeah.
Good question. So right now we are focused on Instagram because we are dealing with millennials. Usually each time we run a webinar, we have about at least 70 to about 90 participants online. Yes, our reach has been quite limited because right now we are targeting mainly in Brunei and Singapore, and the latest webinar we've also targeted to Malaysia as well.
Yeah, I'm saying that because normally I watch those kind of investors YouTube channels.
Yeah.
Normally they have like around 100,000 viewers.
Yes.
So it would be much easier if you do something that gets more viral rather than just 70. So you get like 100,000. You create content
Yes.
where you can bring more people there, and then the funnel would be much easier to get customers out of it.
Great question. And that's why we have to automate our system so that we can spend more time doing this top of the funnel things like marketing and more outreach.
Yeah.
Thank you for the
Thank you.
advice.
Thank you.
So I may have missed this. Could you talk a little bit more about your use of funds? It looked like you have obviously top of funnel spend that you're going to be doing, figuring out and building the platform out as well. I saw in your roadmap at the end you had something about building an app out and then having AI as well. So just getting a better understanding of how you plan on balancing these different initiatives with the use of funds.
Okay, so I just want to make sure I understand your question. So you say in terms of priorities, right? In terms of...
Yeah, you have a lot on your roadmap, but I'm curious on how you plan on balancing all of that and using your funds once you get investment.
Okay, so what we've been doing all this while, right, has been really perfecting the curriculum and delivery. That's why now we are trying to automate it. Right now we're in the process of automating the process. At the same time, while this is being built, we are talking to we are creating partnerships in the MENA region. Yeah, so it's more like perfecting product and then distributing it right now. Am I answering your question?
Yeah, sort of. So if you just gave me a general percentage split between building out the technical product, building out more content, and then spending money in terms of increasing funnel, how are you splitting that money and how are you prioritizing that?
Okay.
Just give me like a rough percentage.
Okay. The app now takes, I would say, maybe 30% because we need to get up by this end of this year. Marketing still continues going. So I would say maybe another 30%. Then creating content, it's about 20. Creating content and partnership development are 20-20, but we expect these percentages to increase once our app is rolled out.
Okay, and what's your guys' strengths? So you guys specialize in education or investment?
In education or investment? We specialize in making investing, but education and financial education very beginner friendly. So at this point of time, we have one product, and I would say it's an investing education.
Then how long you guys have been doing this business?
Since 2022.
Thank you for the pitching. I have a question. Do you have any, like, just one good feedback from your user?
One good feedback?
Yeah, from your user.
Well, all of them would recommend the programs to their friends. And they are very amazed how it's so easy. They come in, they're very scared, but they're like, oh my gosh, it's so easy. Even though they could be like teachers, they could be a Grab driver. Yeah.
Is there any feedback from users that they made a good investment with certain numbers that they're using, learn from your service?
Yes, for sure. So we are very happy for them, even though the market was not doing well, but they can still do well, and they have that confidence moving forward to do it themselves.
So, is there any feedback from the user or the testimonials that they actually made money?
Yes.
Like how much they made money from your...
Okay, but we are very careful about saying making money because the market is always volatile, right? So we are not too keen on putting down a number or pinning down a number because at the end of the day, we want you to see that this is for your future rather than for quick wins. But yes, overall, yes, they are profitable.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so our time is up for the Q&A session. Thank you once again, Woke Investing, for your pitch, and thank you to the judges. Next up, we have Lailao AppZap offering innovative ICT solutions for restaurants and Lao PDR. Now, everybody, it's Lailao AppZap. Please do remember to stay in the middle of the podium as you pitch.
All right, welcome to Lailao AppZap. I am Singjae Dalavong, CRO of AppZap, data-driven restaurant. It's a solution platform for the restaurant business. Okay, let's talk about the problem. As we talk with the restaurant owner or manager and their customer of the problem of the ordering, they got the problem with three core main of the problem with the first one. The miscommunication when the ordering. So display from the waitstaff, this being served to their customer. The second one is the wait time. The customer got a long wait time from the ordering because waiting time for the wait staff to get the orders. And the last one is a language barrier. For the language difference can make some hard of communication between staff and customer, especially the foreigner customers. For other problem, we provide a solution with technology is called our product, Smart Ordering, to provide the customer, the restaurant customer can order by themselves by their smartphone, and they do not to have to wait for their staff to order. Also, we provide the many languages. Just start from now, we have more than 5 languages in our platform, such as English, Thai, Korean, Vietnamese, Japanese, etc. And also, we provide the dashboard analytics to correct and analyze the data according their order behavior by our product to the restaurant or the manager to help them analyze the data of the order to make the marketing campaign to increase their sales according to the data. For our solution from now, we have more than 230 of our transaction of our platform, including in 3 months of our launching for our client. The next is our business model. We charge 3% per transaction of the smart ordering transaction is we have average order price around $12 per customer spend for restaurant for per time or transaction. The next is the market size. From now, we focus into markets in Laos and Vietnam. And we have planned to cover the value market into this market by 2020 with the 118 million US dollar in Laos and in Vietnam, 324 million US dollars. The next, let's talk about my roadmap. The next, our 3-year roadmap, we have planned to make strategy to growing up of revenue with 5x every year. To start with my country in 2024 to cover the restaurant according our KPI of smart ordering, transaction, and the number of restaurant. The next one, we have get the Vietnam market. According our KPI, also find a local partner in the Vietnam to help our to expansion. The last one, we have planned to find the partner of global partner to help us to get into the global market for our business and get this expansion into the global markets. The next, let's talk our financial projection. We have planned get the profitable in 2025 according our roadmap, around 1 million US dollar in 2025, and 2026 around 10 million US dollar is our profitable. This is our funding need. We need 200,000 US dollar per our team equity to invest them for run our business in 2024. Get to 3 parts to do marketing, branding, product development, and spend for operating cost for our business in 2024.
You have 50 seconds left.
The last one, meet our team. From now, we have 7 members of our team who focus development of our platform. With this 4 C-level, it is me, Sing Jai, CRO, of our CEO, CTO, and CRO who has experience in the ICT sector more than 8 years in Japan. And our team, we got our own engineer for development and R&D. And from now, my presentation is at end. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Lailao AppZap. We will now proceed to the Q&A session.
And thank you very much for the presentation. I just wonder, you mentioned how it's easy to order food with your app. You talked that you get a percentage of the transaction. So can we know how it works, like the payment method, if people pay with card, cash, or how you get this 3% out of those transactions?
According our correct data from our platform, we know the data by our platform with the transaction from restaurant. So we have agreement with our customer restaurant, with our client to have agreement of the charging and provide the data for them. This is, they also provide and agree of our charging in 3% of transaction.
But you are not during the payment transaction. You cannot realize if they are paying or not.
Exactly from now on, but in the future we got with the payment gateway with banking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
So you had a big portion of your funds on marketing. So I understand that this is essentially, you have two sides of this, right? You have the end user and you have the restaurants that you onboard. So can you talk a little bit more about what marketing means? I'm also curious about, in marketing, in that budget, how much is set aside for sales when it comes to onboarding more restaurants?
I'm not sure I understand your question.
Can you break down the marketing budget a little bit more?
This is market side, right?
Well, you have like, I think it was like 48% or something aside for marketing and branding. I'm just trying to understand what that means a little bit more specifically.
All right, in our funding needs. Because from now, we would like to focus the investment of the marketing and branding to make a promotion or make a route branding, also for our partner to get the knowledge, because we just a little small business to make the not make the profit because the limit of budget to make this pass. So we spend this the most of the cost for them in this our course projection. Yes. Am I answer your question?
To an extent, it sounds like you've had a limited budget, and so there's been a lot of direct sales in terms of onboarding restaurants, and it sounds like now you're moving into a more marketing approach. I understand for these businesses, especially if there's competitors that come up, that speed of getting restaurants onboarded is really key. So it's a market play. I'm just trying to figure out how you've planned and figured out how to onboard as much restaurants as possible in the shortest amount of time with the money that you're using.
All right, for the marketing parts, right? For the marketing parts for spend for, we have to do the marketing campaign for they spend for the most. Of the make some marketing campaign for a promotion for our customer, of the digital marketing campaign for knowledge, for something to make our increase the most of transaction customer to use of us and to know of the technology, to know to use them. The first one, in our opinion, the first one of testing. Yeah, the customer do not to spend for them, but just make a marketing and spend for this code to let them test them and get the knowledge and benefit from them and accept to pay for them. Yes, this is our strategy right now for the marketing.
Thank you.
Thank you for the pitching. I would like to know about what's the big strength with other competitors? I haven't seen many other startups doing this business, but compared to them, what's your number one strength?
For compare for our competitors, the first one is we have analyzed in the Lao markets of the competitor right now. The most one of competitors who paid for the similar platform or the model, but they paid for in the license just search and get by the way. But our strength, we get the online platform, get the real-time data, get the knowledge, and we have the research and feedback from our customer can make the strength of our for run the service. We get good service and also provide the thing they need. We can make this point of this our strength right now.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
All right, our time is up for the Q&A session, so we will conclude the session here. Thank you once again, Lailao AppZap. Moving on, we have Teachmeguru, a hybrid learning platform spearheading educational delivery across Brunei. The floor is yours.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I'm Kamal, a business developer for Teachmeguru. So a little bit of introduction. Teachmeguru is a tuition company, but we are moving towards digitalization, towards education learning app, which we call Panda app. So what is Panda? Panda is actually an app that helps school students to practice and get better results. But why do you want to use it? So we figured that there are 3 pain points. One of it is that students have different types of learning styles. And in addition, students also need to help in creating a good positive habit in learning. And the most important one is that mostly, for example, in our country, that students do not get clear feedback. They only receive like report cards, so you don't know which topic that you need to improve and stuff. So how do we solve that? So first we have personalizations. It means that our app has to be specialized within that country. So for example, that in Brunei, it is based on Bruneian syllabus. But this app is also in Malaysia, so it has to have the syllabus for Malaysia. So whatever country that we're going for, the syllabus are personalized to that country. Those students will be more relatable to what they are learning. And they also mentioned that, for example, that they're weak at certain areas of the subject. The students will be notified through our technology to help them see, okay, I need help in this subject and in this topic. So how do we create habit? Based from my experience, I've been a teacher for like 5 years, that most of my students relate more towards games. So we gamify our mobile apps so that they will feel like, okay, I want to do this more. I want to, do more questions so I can get badges and I can have leaderboards, and they will be rewarded as well. And with how do they improve? So we do have a progress report, which is specialized to the students, which has a performance analysis and a recommendation engine. So they could actually know that, okay, I'm good in science, but what else in this topic that I'm not good at? So if that is not enough, we also offer a live tuition, which means that they could ask questions directly to their teacher online through the app. And the live tuition will be recorded, and they can access it anytime when they want to. So there are also other features like personality tests, just like any psychometric test, and also university matching. So where is Pandai today? Pandai is #1 ranked education app for free in Malaysia, above Duolingo, ChatGPT, and even Google Classroom. So we are available on all 3 platforms. Currently, we have almost 45,000 active users. We have a retention rate growing from 17 to 92%. And this is our subscription-based model. So we have the freemium, which has limited quiz, but we also have the light, we have unlimited quiz. And for the premium, it offers the likes of live tuition and also support. So we want to be the #1 education app in the Asian emerging market. And from the growth from we started is that we have accumulated almost 240,000 users. So as you can see, this was started in COVID due to the pandemic, but it has faster growth from 4% to 7% after COVID. And as you can see as well, despite we have 3 packages, 90% of our users actually paid for the premium one. So more than 2.1 million questions completed per month, on average of 1 hour spent per day. And as you can see, so this is our team, 20 years of education experience. So we also have recognition from our local recognition and also international recognition from the likes of Finland, from the likes of Dubai. So with that, we managed to score a few investors, for example, Y Combinator and Harvard Management Company. And with that, how do we move forward? So we feel like we want to keep on improving our apps through different ecosystem, Pandai Parents for the parents, Pandai Teacher for the teacher, and also Pandai AI to help us improve in our recommendation engine and how to help the students get better results. So together, let's create a better future for our children. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Teachmeguru, for the pitch. Now we have a 5-minute Q&A session.
Thank you for the pitching. Just to understand your business,
Yep.
You talked about the live tuition.
Yep.
Is it tutoring?
So we have a schedule, for example, like Monday to Friday. So we selected teachers to teach during, for example, 7 p.m. to 8 p.m.
Okay, good. So could you tell me about the management plan for the tutors? How many tutors do you have, and where do you hire your tutors? And thirdly, and most important, how do you guarantee the quality of the tutoring that you have hired?
Right,
So,
excellent question. So because we started as a tuition company, so we have been registered under our Ministry of Education. So every tutors that we hired, they have to kind of have a license to teach. So with that, we also have our own team called the academic team to ensure that this teacher actually follow certain standards. So with that, we are able to keep the standard of our teachers and check them, I would say, biannually, like every 6 months, to see where they are.
How many tutors do you have at the moment?
This year we have around 50 tutors because we are targeting from primary to secondary to A-level. So we have 50 tutors.
Are there, okay, sure.
Do you see any risk for you to, like, maybe any copycat that can come and then try to get part of your market?
To be honest, I guess when I checked in Korea, I feel like the #1 ranked app for education is actually Naver Dictionary. So I don't think there's anything that is related, the same as us currently. But we can see that there are also different companies like the Khan Academy or maybe Duolingo. But the difference with them is that they're specialized in maybe languages. For us, we're specialized to the country education syllabus. So wherever we go, we want them to be specialized to the country system so that the student actually learning the right syllabus.
I see. Thank you.
Are there any other questions?
Yes. So, thank you for the pitching. Really great the pitching, to be honest. I would like to know that, so each country, when you make this program, like you say, it's targeting the students from each country. So in your team, you guys make the curriculum or the program, or like, how does it work?
Okay, so we do have, as mentioned before, we do have tutors, but we also have what we call content writers. So for the content writers are the one who create the content for the app. And we have to check our content through our Ministry of Education to check that whether this content is applicable and can be taught. So with that, we ensure that for every country, if we want to open to different countries, we have to talk to the Ministry of Education to see that, okay, this syllabus is actually the right one.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can see you guys doing really good. I think you guys know what you're doing. So personally, I'm preparing for my master's degree as well. So yeah, let's keep it up.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck.
How do you test? I mean, how do you know the students that go with your app later perform better in their, I don't know, grades, in their SATs or whatever they are?
Right. Okay, interesting. So when we marketed this app, we actually go to roadshows to schools. So we have partners with different schools, and we identify like the students are based on which region and which school. And in our database, we can actually see where they are in school, and we actually check through them to see that if from their teachers, if they've actually improved from a certain period when they have their first examination to the next one.
I see. Thank you. Thank you. Good answer.
All right, now we will end the Q&A session due to time constraints. Thank you once again, Teachmeguru, for your great pitch, and thank you to the judges. Next up, let me invite Mata Technologies from the Philippines. Now, they're enriching the experience of tourists using their digital art and immersive technology. It's Mata Tech, everybody. The floor is yours, Mata Tech.
Hi, I am Erica. I'm the CEO of Mata. Southeast Asia is home to many beautiful destinations, from sugar-like sand, stunning dive locations, and cultural heritage sites. The tourism industry in Southeast Asia continues to transform communities by fostering economic growth in areas that are otherwise underdeveloped. In the Philippines, we have Apo Wangod, the traditional tattoo artist. She has seen the socio-economic transformation in the community when tourists started visiting their villages. And like Apo Wangod and her community, the main source of living for 5 million Filipinos is in tourism. However, the Philippines only welcomes 8 million visitors, or less than 6% of tourists in Southeast Asia. Despite its complete tourism portfolio, the Philippines is underdeveloped, leaving a market cap of $54 billion. That's why we call it a 54 billion opportunity. And this is why we exist. We virtualize islands using art and immersive technology. We create interactive virtual maps that can be enjoyed using your phone, your laptop, your tablet, and your VR headset. These are simply virtual highlights of the beauty and the stories that are combined within the hidden islands using art and VR technology. So this is in our mission to make the Philippines more visible and invite new tourist arrivals in Southeast Asia, promoting socio-economic development in rural areas and undiscovered tourist destinations as well, and promote inclusive tourism for people who cannot travel. In terms of traction, the Philippines is divided into 3 parts, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao, and we have captured Visayas and strategic locations in Mindanao. We have completed 55 projects by scanning across 14 islands, captured over 4,000 environments, and garnering over 15 million visits and views. Most of our projects are with the government and in the business sector. And we just had a partnership with the largest telecommunication in the Philippines, the Department of Science and Technology, and the International Airport of Cebu, which caters 40% of the total tourists. Our business model is simple. We create virtual tour as a service, and clients use this to promote what they do. However, we own all the contents. So we are able to create our own AI tour guide using all our contents. Now you can travel, create your own itinerary based on your preference. And we are also creating a digital twin in every island that we are virtualizing. So this is another example. So virtual tour is quite linear. However, our exponential growth is in the AI tour guide.
You have 50 seconds left.
Okay. This is founded by Bashan, Ryan, and myself. We have combined expertise in the form of master's degree in Asian Institute of Management in Copenhagen, and we are passionate Filipinos and adopted Filipinos with combined 30 experience in business and technology. We visited over 20 countries and made 1 million together. So this is our team. And this is our team in action. Cessna planes, private jets, and whatnot. And we're racing for convertible notes. And please help us virtualize the Philippines, one island at a time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mata Tech, for the great pitch. Now we will proceed to the Q&A session. Are there any questions?
Yes.
Quite exciting business you have.
Yes.
And also fun, right?
Yes.
So, yeah,
that's
quick
correct.
question. How many BR and AR specialists do you have?
Right now, I think we have 5.
Okay, one more question about the ownership of the content. So are you keeping that as a policy of your company?
Yes, that's correct.
So, for example, well, I know some cases that the ALBL production company in Tunisia co-working with the Korean clients.
Mhm.
So, if your Korean clients ask for the IP property rights from your productions, are you willing to talk about that?
Maybe we can talk about that.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Okay. We actually own the content, but for our clients, we give them a perpetual license to use. So we can really generate or make money out of our contents. So, yep, that's correct.
So I'm curious about if you have any metrics or data in terms of all of the efforts that you're doing and how that's actually translating to additional money coming in through tourism.
Okay, right now, we make money largely from government contracts and business, private sector. Okay, what we have on our analytics is more on who and where, who's using it, but we cannot pinpoint yet because we're not asking anyone to log in and put in their credentials. So the maps you've seen earlier, those are actually available for free for now because the government and the private sector paid for those projects. So right now, what we can give you is the reach of these contents and which country is already using these maps for tourism. Yeah.
Thank you for your pitching. I have a question about the average cost from your client. So each client, I mean, it might be different for the price, but how much do they actually usually pay you for all these projects?
Okay, our margin starts at 60 to 70%. So we were an R&D company way back in 2018. We were given a grant to study the application of VR in the Philippines. So including in that span of our R&D was reducing the number of hours to create the whole virtual tour or islands. So we can really say that our margins are quite high because of that R&D. So from 250 hours, we can do it at 100 to 150 hours.
So let's say you actually concord all the islands in Philippines for the market, and then where would be the next destination for the expansion?
Okay, right now we're trying to be strategic in the Philippines because one of our mission is to really enhance or allow more visitors to visit the Philippines. Our initial strategic efforts is more on where are these locations that are tourist ready. That's one. The second one is when we start expanding outside the Philippines, I think Southeast Asia is ready for these projects because they're also into tourism. So yeah, I hope I was able to answer that question.
Yeah, you did. Thank you.
Thank you.
We have some time for one last question, one short question. All right, if there's no other questions, we will end the Q&A session here. Thank you once again, Mata Tech, for your great pitch, and thank you to the judges. All right, next up, we have Solo Landscapes offering all-in-one travel services for eco-tourism in Cambodia. Please welcome Solo Landscapes.
This is Mavis from Taiwan. She really interested in looking for a tour in Cambodia, that's sustainable tour. That's why we are try to looking for and spend a lot of time in searching and managing the trip. Normally that's what we need to raise concern of her concern that meet all the tour booking platform that just one click and the platform that people can easy to book very short. Hello, good morning. My name is Sukchan Leda. I am a founder of Solo Landscape. So I come up with this a company with all travelers that like the natures and experience with the local community. We grow so fast, rapidly the balls during pandemic. That's quite of a very good figure that we move on from year by year. That's in 2023 that we reached 120K expect, and we have that's quite of 3,500 customers that come to join us. That's all of them are domestic and international. Then that we bring all of them to experience with sustainable and eco-friendly destination. That's come up every traveler that maybe had problem like Mavis that spend a lot of 5 hours in searching the machine. That's quite a very take of time, and then need times is all-in-one services. That's why we come up a good solution for providing a good platform that people can booking through the platform that link with local community to a eco-friendly destination. That's why that's linked with the fun itinerary that they have different fun itinerary like Sarcastic adventures, lifestyle activity, educational tour, and quite of a link with leisure and cultural like Angkor Wat. By looking for the 3 steps of booking, that's easy to book with us. That's by providing the good green project with a leave no trust principle that interacts all travelers to respect environment more, and especially follows on the principle with us to maintain and conservation area by working with engagement, providing a good economy with local community like rangers, community protected areas, and some of national park. That's quite a lot of they can get profit and then maintenance and conservation these areas so far. That is a link with that we work so far with youth engagement like influencer and other adults that raise awareness about environmental awareness to maintain and do a good practices in eco-friendly during traveling and care more about environment. That's it come up that we will with eco-friendly traveler. That's quite a huge market in 2022 to 2022 in Cambodia. That's about 2 billion that people go and we earn. So it's about that's mostly the $125 million that they spend in 2 activity. That we just sort only 5%. That's about $6 million in 2025. We are the right team to make impact for the community. So we have passion to support and maintain all over Earth, and especially sustainable tour that practice more and enjoy with nature, daily lives, and kinds of very good experience with the nature. That's why we have a good strategy to make a maintenance focus on the 3 components relate some operation, marketing, and community development, especially youth engagement to work together with the youth at the community level. And especially like expanding more inbound company, like expanding more to Angkor Wat and Siem Reap destination that quite of a huge international market, especially like Korean. They like leisure and cultural area that we want to expanding more to reach $250 in 2025. That's quite of a very with the ball of the operation. That's why we come up with this idea. You see, Mavis really enjoy with us. She joined us 12 times in the last 2 years. That's hopefully I would like to invite you to join her journey. That's why experience with us, and especially to increase more the ball in 2025. That's around $6 million, and then with variables and impact investor to come to join us to make our Earth green again. Join us to make our futures of tourism in Cambodia and over Earth. Embrace travel, style, and green. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Solo Landscapes, for that great pitch. We will move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions on the floor?
I think since you're a digital marketing specialist, could you explain a bit more about your digital strategy, your marketing strategy?
Yes, sure. I'm experienced with 10 years about social marketing and digital marketing. That's why I focus on using very digital, relate some the graphic designs in some photography, a good content relate photograph, video content that reaches to audience. That's why we come up with until now.
Which channels do you use?
We have of different. Right now we have own booking platform, and before we have a focus on active on social media, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and quite of other TripAdvisor.
Thank you for your pitch. It's a lovely business. I wish I could be in this business field instead of teaching in classrooms and doing paperwork. Yeah. Having said that, you know there's a lot of competitors out there, especially for your business plan. So could you tell us the differentiation factors that you can give us for this business? Thank you.
For sure, everyone have a strong and different business model. So actually, normally our team is quite passionate with the environment. So I saw that the related climate change is really it's a big issue, a global issue. So it should like switch a little bit. That's why I asked you to switch over your travel style a bit greener to reach with the nature. That's why it quite of our business model really care environment, eco-friendly, and relate with sustainable development practice.
Yeah, I'm looking on your website now, and some of them like almost $300, but some of them are like zero, like Doi Monjong and Chiang Mai. Sapphire is zero. Can you tell me why?
Yeah, sorry, we are not yet update actually. So we are normally we are posted on the Facebook page that people can booking through the Facebook page so far recently because of we just intervene over web platform that allow people can access. We're not yet fully launching the web best so far. That's why we just focus on the social media booking platform that we got working with other domestic because we have 3,000 customers which come to join us already. So we just have another platform like Telegram channel that people subscribe us.
So a similar question around competitors. I know you kind of answered this a bit. As was mentioned, there's a lot of competition here. It looks like your differentiation is around being eco-friendly and kind of focusing on that market. If one of the larger competitors, at least focusing on foreign tourists, decided to create an eco-friendly badge for their tours or had eco-friendly tours and just took your tours and copied them, is there any differentiation beyond that? Do you have things such as exclusivity with certain sites or anything like that beyond allowing someone to just easily come in and copy the tours that you have?
Yeah, actually we are a similar bit of the first sustainable booking platform in Cambodia. It's compared with in Cambodia, not quite many like sustainable practice yet. That's why we are a bit more faster, move forward for other competitor. Actually, we really want to make a bit more sustainable because of sustainable tourism is difficult. Just say sustainable is easy, but the real one is the real practice. So we want to do a lot of figure to show that what is impact of after the figures or something like the figure that after they join, we sell them the figure what have impact or relate some waste management or some of others activity that's kinds of impact to the community. How many figures or money that impact to community and how those forest or protected area maintained until now.
Thank you.
Is there any other question or final comments from the judges?
You guys haven't got any investment so far?
We not yet. We just our own capacity and over revenue division. So we need investors so far. So we need because we expanding to the Siem Reap that international market. A lot of foreigners go. So we need for sure an impact investor to come to join us and to grow together.
All right, since our time is up, we will end the Q&A session here. Thank you once again to Solo Landscapes and the judges. It's Food Market Hub. It's a deep tech startup from Malaysia that is creating a sustainable B2B ecosystem for F&B establishments. Food Market Hub, the floor is yours.
I'm here to share how I turned my failed restaurant experience to be a tech solution that helped thousands of restaurants to manage their costs better and make more margin. How many of you plan to invest or own a restaurant business in the future? Right, I think, I'm one of you as well. I owned a restaurant before. I think that having a own space, make some profit, cover my living expenses, it sounds cool, a good life. But it's definitely not easy to run a profitable restaurant business. Majority of restaurants only make 5% profit margin, net profit margins. And once you lost control of your food costs, that's it, you start burning. And that's how I lost my restaurants. Right? Why? Look at the site. This is how restaurants mainly order. Your staff is spending 40% of your revenue to buy from 20 suppliers. And through this model, you want to track your food cost is so difficult. So in 2018, we built solutions that make a simple app that allow restaurant staff to use the app to order from every supplier they want to deal with and communicate that through a communication app like WhatsApp online. And it changed because it's easy to adopt, it's not difficult to use by restaurant staff, and the owner can start to track the cost in real time. We even built in a report that allows them to compare their purchasing price with the market price right now. This is still in beta, where we have an AI forecast to help the restaurant to forecast what you should procure rather than you have to plug from the air. And then we have working with financing partner to do credit financing for some of our customers to do bulk purchase. And same, we have the BI reports that allow restaurants to have multiple data input from different systems like POS or accounting system to allow them to know what is the best profit-making restaurant and then what is the worst one, and to understand your past purchasing price history and even understand your wastage as well. Food markup is not POS. We don't have POS, but we work with more than 20 POS plus accounting systems in our target markets, right? And hence, this put us in the position where we are the aggregator and work with multiple partners, and we are not competing with POS at the same interest about inventory software. Because in the end, Pone is more than inventory software. We are the procurement aggregator. What is the competition? There's a few solutions in the market. If you look at the right side, where Food Market stands, we are working with a similar model like Choco, which is unicorn in Europe. We're working in the light asset model. We don't have warehouse, we don't have the delivery fleet, and but we can operate in multiple countries easily, and then we can earn our revenue through SaaS model and group purchase. While at the left side, it's can see the model where they are specialized in distributions. They will continue work on optimize the fleet to deliver the product faster to the customer. And we believe both models can be worked to be a strong partner in the future. Food Market has achieved. So we have been working. I have about more than 20,000 user base in free and pay user, and process close to $1 billion value purchase order annually. Our main revenue still mainly come from software, and group purchase is catching up pretty fast. And financing and payment is still good, and organic growth that we still enable through our fintech partner at the moment. Me and Shayna started Food Market back 5 years ago in a small island in Malaysia called Pone. Took us 5 years to build a regional leadership team in the multiple countries, right? And right now we have about 89 people across 5 countries, have customers in 6 countries as well. Why are we here? We are looking for synergy partner in investments. That whether you know any food conglomerate like CJ, you in food textile like POS, CRM, food delivery, or fintech solution they enter, we're happy to try and achieve the greater mission together. What makes us unique? Because your costs matter. We focus especially in helping restaurant business to optimize their costs, where we give them the best-in-class procurement inventory solutions. We help them to negotiate better pricing by combining purchasing volume. We use fintech solution to help them ease their cash flow. And finally, we help them make their business decisions through data. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Food Market Hub, for the great pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session.
Thank you for your great pitching, and I just want to wish all the lucks on your business. Anyway, so you talked about the cost strategies. So what about the qualities? I know that restaurant owners are quite conscious about the cost of their materials. I know that. However, there's another dimension, the quality. Can you explain us how do you guarantee or promise the quality of the materials?
Cool. So because Food Market is an aggregator, we don't sell direct like other suppliers. right? So when we onboard restaurant, they actually will bring their existing supplier product and quality and things they understand to the platform. And that's how we actually utilize on their existing understanding about the market rather than we reintroduce a new supplier to them. And will we introduce new supplier to them? Yes. When there's a new buyer, when we have a restaurant that use this supplier, and we know the quality, and we know the volume they match, and there's a business that want to share the same thing, that's how we achieve it. So it's not something to allow them to understand new supplier and want to buy something new. No, it's all from their existing understanding on the ground.
Just to add a quick question. So, for example, if there's a problem with the other suppliers that was contracted via your platform, so what are the contingency plan? So what's the damage control system?
Cool. So they are problem solving in two methods. First, definitely, if it's a quality issue, they still will reach out to the existing supplier, which they are satisfied that all communicate through our platform. If they run out of stock, this is where we can help, or we call OOS, right? And then we have another backup will come in that say, if you don't have it, this is how we can solve for thing. And I think around 10-20% that deal that always come in can be fulfilled through OOS.
Are there any other questions? Or final comments?
Can you explain your experience? I think you're working already with some big brands like Kentucky Fried Chicken and some others. So can you explain a bit your experience, how you contact them, how finally you reach the agreement to work together?
Cool. I mean, we have a few big brands like KFC, Pizza Hut, Din Tai Fung, all these multinational, and even I think the Coffee Academy. Origin, when we built a solution, we thought that it's for the small business. Right, and end up we found that it's a solution, it's a problem that even a big brand right then still want to solve it at regular base, right? And actually, a lot of these customers reach out to us organically. We don't have, even in our internal operation, we don't have enterprise sales team at all. We don't have. We have just a regular sales team reach out to the restaurants, and actually we can acquire customer either through restaurant side. When you close a restaurant, we can acquire the supplier side more. When we close the supplier, we can acquire the restaurant from the angle as well. So we're always using the B2B existing network relationship to expand our influence. Right? And we want to use technology as a way that how we continue to focus on how to increase the technology adoption at the user base, and then use the technology to help them change their user behavior. Right. Rather than last time you use, like in Korea, I have a restaurant yesterday. I asked them how you order from a supplier. They say use KakaoTalk. They use KakaoTalk to order from the supplier, right? And when I ask them, do you know your cost? I don't know. I just order. My job is just to order. I don't care how much, right? And I think this is a gap that we continue to fill in, and we want to deliver more value for them to see and use the solutions in the future.
Thank you.
All right, we have 1 minute left. Are there any other final questions or comments? If not, we will conclude the Q&A session here. Thank you once again, Food Market Hub, for your great pitch. Moving on, we have Camscience from Cambodia. This agri-tech startup provides a fully integrated IoT and mobile platform for Cambodian farmers. Now, the floor is yours, Camscience.
First of all, very good morning to all respected judges and everyone in here. I'm Sakim from Camscience. Camscience is a smart technology agri-tech startup which is providing a fully integrated platform to help Cambodian farmers to reduce irrigation costs, increase crop yield, and mitigate adverse climate conditions. So, why we start this project? So, as me and my team, we come from the families of farmers, so we used to experience the pain point of farmers. So, not only that, we also go to interview with more than 100 farmers in the province, every province, and then we can see that farmers meet three critical problems. The first problem is that they need to spend a lot of time to up to 6 to 7 hours per day just to go and irrigate their crops under the sun. It shows that the traditional irrigation is too high labor and intensive cost. And the second is that farmers, they just when they do the irrigation system, they don't know how much water does each plant need. So it's basically it kind of very hard for them because they don't know how much water their plant needs. It leads to inconsistent production. The second is that they need to waste up to 50% of water because of their guesswork on doing the irrigation system. So that's why our team, we gather our technical team to develop a solution which is called the IoT mobile application, that it is the Campsite integrated platform which is including the cloud technology, AI, and also the gateway, and also the technology that can help farmers to monitor their farm remotely, that just like clicking on their mobile device, so that it really helps the farmers that they don't need to spend more time and they get a lot of more efficient in doing their agriculture. So we target with the provincial farmer, which is our current piloting participant. We have the urban farmers and also greenhouse owner and the commercial farmers. And there are some companies that they are like selling this kind of smart irrigation system, but basically they just import it from others neighbor country and then they sell it. So for our company, we try our best to manufacture it by ourselves from Cambodian use, and then we try to inject more advanced technology related to the AI and also the data analysis, and also we give the great customer support and maintenance service to the real farmers. So more than that, we use the business model B2B because it is really effective with the farmers. We have subscription fee, field maintenance, upfront hardware sale, which is designed and assembled by Campscience team. We have the referral fee and the installation fees. So as you know that agriculture is a really big opportunity for all around the world, because like it is really important for the food production, so that we can see that there are a big market opportunity for us. It's more than 100 million people in across the Asian farmers. And our team has been recognized as one of the outstanding startup in Cambodia as well. So we have won many first place competition in Cambodia, and for now, we also have 22 potential partners, including the angels and private companies, and also we also have been piloting our project, our system into the real users in Cambodia as well. And then also we got one customer that have paid our system. So here are our potential funding team. So we are all grew up from farmers, and we have many experiences and also different experience that we can help each other grow. And also furthermore, we also have the advisors that they have many experiences in entrepreneurship, exporting agriculture, and also the technology as well. So for our future plan, we are going to keep developing our system by injecting more advanced technology in order to make sure that our system, not only the smart irrigation system, that it can be the smart farming system that help farmers a lot more. And also we want to scale our business, expand to the Asian market as well. So in order to success in this, we are trying to raise more grant funding in order to help our team to research and development more on our project, and also use this grant fund to help the real farmers in the province. So we hope that if we could get selected in this event, and then we could get more grant funding, and also to support our team to help the farmers. So together, not only help the farmers in Cambodia, but we will try our best to generate from the traditional irrigation to the smart farming system to help all the farmers across Asia region. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Campscience. Now we will move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions from judges?
So quick question around your marketing channels. It looked like that the acquisition for new customers, you were doing a lot of things in terms of marketing. You were doing direct marketing, you were doing sales, you were doing paid media as well. So with all the marketing channels, I'm curious on how you're able to balance all the marketing channels that you're doing, and I'm just wondering if it's a bit too wide in terms of initiatives that you're undertaking.
Okay, thank you so much for your question. It's a bit error on my. Okay, that's a very good question. So we have the many like channel that can help us to promote our system into the farmers. We have the digital marketing, which is we have the professional websites, and moreover, we have the Facebook page and also the Telegram, TikTok that we always like keep modernize our social media to the farmers. And also we have the referral partners. So we're working with NGOs, with the private companies and other related sector that they working in this area, and also like the agricultural product suppliers, so that we can refer our business together. For example, if you're the company that supply the pipe, so that we can refer if they want to sell the pipe, also like the farmers also want to build the irrigation system, so that we negotiate with them and then we refer our customer together. And also I work with the farming communities, because there are a lot of farming communities in Cambodia. So we do the direct marketing, so we go to face-to-face marketing with them. We go to conduct the workshop by going to have them and showing them how to use the digital platform in the agriculture. So furthermore, we also gather them to like teach them, and after that we deal with their the partners that they are in agriculture sector, so that they can help us together. Thank you.
Quick follow-up with that. How long have you been doing these workshops in this face-to-face marketing so far?
Actually, it's half a year now. We have been first we going to like meet them face-to-face by interview them to ask them, survey them, what are their pain points, because we want to know the real pain point of the farmer, not just giving the solution. But our vision is that trying to get the real pain point of farmers and then try to develop the right solution for them. Yes.
And so you've been doing this for half a year, and you have currently 6 trial users and 1 paid user, right?
Actually, this half a year, it is for like I went to like face-to-face to like teach them or something like that. But actually, our team, we have been started since the August 2021, and we used to go to meet them since that as well. But whenever we want to increase more functionalities in our system, before we do it, we always go to survey the farmers first, whether they are really enjoy or they are fit with their domain or not. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The subscription fee is $15, but the margin is over 85%. You think it's okay to like make our scale up?
Yeah, thank you for your question. Because like our company is not based on the hardware system, so our team, like we have a lot of experts in doing the software system. So we focus on this our web application. That is, we are trying to like inject more technology on the web system, so that our revenue is based on the software. It is not based on hardware, because like hardware is like they can purchase one time, but the subscription they can pay us monthly. And it is like you can see that others revenue, it is not really high margin, but we focus more only subscription, because not only as our demand determined, but we also went to survey with the farmers that do they willing to pay us in this $15, but they do agree with us. They say that why not? Because when they use our system, they sell up to 6 to 7 hours per day, because they don't need to spend more time to irrigate their crops anymore. They can spend this time to do other things that can generate them more money. And also, it's also help their health as well, because when they go to irrigate under the sun every day, some farmers, they said that they have the problem with their bones as well. Yeah. So the traditional irrigation is really give the bad impact to Cambodian farmer. But I believe that it's not only in Cambodia, because I also currently I work with the internship in Korean Startup Week as well, and then I asked them to do the market research over the Asian and in Korea as well, and they said that there's not any system kind of the system yet. They said that it's very potential for us. Yes. Thank you.
Sorry, due to time constraints, I had to cut you there.
Thank you so
but
much.
thank you once again, Camscience, for your great pitch. Now, moving on, we have Golfdigg, an all-in-one digital platform for golf services in Thailand. Now, Golfdigg, the floor is yours.
Thila from Golfdigg. Thailand is the destination for all golfers in Thailand, and we are now we have a 1.2 million golfers that play golf in Thailand. We are real-time online golf booking platform. We provide real-time form golf courses to all our users, B2C, B2B, and B2X model. In real-time booking, our user can discover golf course, can booking, and make payment with mobile banking and credit card, and get instant messaging, and get instant confirmation within 1 minute. It's really easy in Thailand. Now we are #1 online golf booking platform. We have 200 golf courses in Thailand, cover 80% of country. A profitability Tech company. Now we have 3 million revenue this year that got 100% from last year. We have a high potential, high spending customer, and they are very loyalty. We can maintain the profitability into our second year. Now our profit this year is $118,000. Our B2C model, we provide the mobile application and the website, and we have 94% of our customers, they are the local golfer. Our B2B part, we provide the wholesale website for our traditional travel agent, and B2X, we provide the API. That API connection can provide our super app and OTA that can offering golf booking tea time in Thailand really easy and seamlessly. Our traction, now we have 180,000 users in our application. 93% it comes from mobile app. And B2B, we also started this year, and we already signed 20 contacts with 20 travel agents in Thailand. And B2X, we have one super app and 3 OTA. Now our commission fee is 10 to 15%, and average booking per day is 300 Lao per day. We are planning to expand to Vietnam market, and in 2025, we are planning to be the #1 Southeast Asia golf booking platform. And of this, our market size, we have 1 billion in Thailand, and Thailand capture 50% of the Southeast Asia golf market in Southeast Asia. We are already get Pre-Series A fundraising. We got $1.2 million from INTouch Holding Company, and we are raising for $2 million for first for building AI building platform, for building AI driven golf tourism platform that technology enhancement, including the dynamic pricing of marketing automation, and also to increase efficiency in our platform. Second, to market expansion to Vietnam and then Southeast Asia. And the third is to enter to the new business that golf chain management that make us secure exclusive tea time from the golf course. And next year we plan to get revenue $8 million and plan to IPO within 2026. And this is our long-term projection. During the COVID, we got a lot of local golfers that help us pass the COVID. And the largest player in Thailand, they sell 200,000 golfers this year. And most of our competitors, they are very traditional operation since day one. But Golfdigg, we are technology-based, and we are very different from our competitors. And the new generation of golfers today, they prefer to book individual, not book, not buy the total full package. And we have 5 co-founders. That's all our engineer and 12 staff. So this come from Golfdigg. Thank you.
All right, thank you for your pitch, Golfdigg. Now we will move on to the Q&A session then. Are there any questions from our judges?
Actually, 2 quick questions. First one, the market projection for golf, especially here in Korea, it seems like it's reaching a kind of plateau. So you are suggesting the growth of the market that includes Korea, all right? Yeah. But the situation here in Korea regarding golf is kind of saturated at the moment. What is your answer, or what is your plan for that? And second question is, these customers that you're planning to go into B2C, right? Yeah. So you used to work with the agencies as a B2B. Do you have experiences in B2C?
Yes.
Okay, so then you must be familiar. So that includes my wife. Actually, the customers for golf booking, I don't know. It's my wife only, maybe. Quite, they are quite particular. They have higher, different expectations of services. For example, actually, hearing voices from the customer agent. So the second question is, how do you plan to keep your service quality concerning this particular group of customers?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, we have three separate business in Golfdigg. The first is B2C, that 90% of our customers come from B2C. The second is a B2B. We also provide the wholesale website for travel agents, and now we have a lot of Korean partners that they provide the traditional way to bring golfers from Korea to Thailand. And the third, we are the B2X model that we provide the API integration to the. Actually, we are already contact with the three of Korean OTA that they bring Korean golfer come to Thailand, and also we have a contact with another, not only from the Korean. And this December we will launch our localized booking service in Japan that we partner with the Golf Association of Japan, and they will get us to localize our service in Japanese market, and they will get some commission fee in Japan. Yeah.
It's just simple question, like yourself and your skill levels playing golf.
Play golf?
Yeah, you guys playing golf?
Yeah. Actually, the fact I'm just start play golf this year, but my other co-founder they really play golf for 30 days, 30 years. Yes, I just start this year. Yeah.
So I think at the end of your pitch, you mentioned that your product was superior to other competitors out there. It seems like you've been doing a lot of research into Korea because it's a saturated market. It's more mature in terms of the applications that support golfers. I'm curious about just learning more about what makes your product better when compared not just to your local market, but just similar applications across the world.
Yeah. Actually, we don't fight for each other competitor in Korea because there are a lot of OTA, there are a lot of startups that provide the golf booking or travel or leisure booking in Korea. I think our strategy is to be the partner with them. They don't need to hire many staff in Thailand. They can just connect API with us, and we can provide all golf course in Thailand to them. It's really seamlessly and easy for them to expand golf service booking in Thailand.
So does that mean that your main global expansion strategy is more around partnerships as opposed to B2B or B2C expansion?
Actually, during the COVID, we run a company like SME, but post-COVID, we plan to have a growth plan again. So for first strategy to expand to Japanese, we partner with local partner that help us to localize our service to Japan, and also we discuss some company in Korea that they help us to looking for the API integration with the leading mobile operator in Korea and provide the exclusive golf privileges for their subscribers when golfing in Thailand. Yes, and plan to launch within this last quarter this year.
Great, thank you.
All right, if there are no further questions or comments, we will end the Q&A session here. Once again, thank you very much, Golfdigg. Now let me bring out Surplus from Indonesia, which is a green tech company that enables local food businesses, hotels, and restaurants to sell their overstock products. Surplus, the floor is yours.
Hello everyone, I'm Agung Saputra, the CEO and founder of Surplus Indonesia. We are a climate tech startup that focuses on tackling food waste and food loss issues in Indonesia. That's why our tagline is Save Food, Save Budget, and Save Planet, because it represents the win-win solution for F&B merchants and the customer at the same time. So our seed round backed by Spill Ventures last year, and we have received some grants from international and ministries as well. And this is the founding team. Besides CEO, I have a CEO that has 9-year experience in project management, and CMO has 4-year experience, and the CTO has 15-year experience in a unicorn startup company, and my CFO has 8 years experience in auditing company consulting. Yeah. And this is what we are doing at the moment. So based on data, in Indonesia, there's a 23 to 48 million ton food is wasted every year in Indonesia. It's equal to the financial loss around 39 billion US dollars. So it's a huge financial loss for Indonesia. So that's why we come up with this idea, surplus. So imagine people in this room can buy your favorite food from your favorite hotels, restaurant, and cafe at the window time with 50% off. Interesting, isn't it? And if you're wondering about how does it work, it's really convenient and easy to use. Just less than 1 minute, you can get your 50% items by opening the app, and then you can choose your favorite surplus food, and then you can pay in advance through various e-wallets or using our Pay. And for the pickup meetup, you can pick it up by yourself at the store or using delivery services because we have been integrated with Gojek and Grab. And this is the visualization when a customer open the app. As you can see, there's what item left and the discounted prices and the pickup time. That's why I mentioned earlier that it's a win-win solution because for the customer and merchant, they can reduce the financial loss and contribute to the environment. For the market size, it's really huge. So based on our estimated, we can secure 10% of the Indonesia food service market size. And these slides show that the business model has been proven in overseas market and it has immense potential in Indonesia market. So as a pioneer, Surplus want to scale up quickly and want to grab that market that I mentioned earlier. And as an impact enterprise, to become a profitable company, this is our business model. We take 12% commission fee from merchants and 30 cents from customer as platform fee. And this is our performance. So we managed to generate 350,000 GMV USD per this year, and we grow 5 to 10 year growth year on year. And yeah, this is our customer base for paying user. There are 500,000 and their occupation are employee, followed by housewife and students. And for food category, we have been partnership with more than 3,000 merchants in several cities, ranging from restaurant, bakery, cafe, hotel, supermarket, and so on. Also, as impact enterprise, this is our impact. So more than 500 ton meal has been rescued that prevent potential more than 200,000 USD for the financial loss and avoided potential more than 10,000 tons of CO2 from the landfill. Also, we are not alone, but we secured the exclusive partnership with the government, ministries, hotel and retail association to support the zero food waste movement and the business model as well. And at the moment, we are opening our pre-A fundraising to get 3 million USD for scale up B2C and roll up our B2B side. And this is our financial projection. Even though we are positive in 2023, but we hope we can go to IPO in 2030 based on our historical performance. Yeah, I think that's all. So if you guys think this is you are really care about, or this is something that you are excited about, so I invite you to support Surplus Indonesia in order to fighting the world most important problem in Indonesia or even the world by supporting Surplus Indonesia. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Surplus. We will move on to the Q&A session now. Are there any questions from our judges?
Thank you for your great ideas. I mean, it's quite interesting ideas to look at. So I really appreciate your insight on food business. Question is, although the attractive point is the discount at least 50%. That is a big point. But at the same time, I have to point out the quality and the safety issues of your surplus products and food stuff. So could you tell me about the safety and quality assurance program or planning?
Yeah, thank you very much. So for the food safety, it's the responsibility comes from the F&B owner. So surplus is only the marketplace. So even though without surplus, they have to sell before they close their store. And with surplus, at least they sell their surplus food through our app, not after they close their store, but before they close their store. So we assure that the food is still edible and untouched. And after almost 4 years we run this business, there's no complaint. There's no one single complaint. And turns out we managed to change the negative stigma about the overstock or imperfect to become the positive stigma.
I'm sorry, did I hear correctly? You didn't have any complaints, any problems
no complaints
for the last 2 years since
that's
you
why
opened?
that's why we managed to change the negative stigma before surplus exists to become positive stigma about the overstock or imperfect and a near expiry date product. So yeah.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
So I'm curious more about the economics of your financials. And so it looked like you had around 500,000 users, and then you had around 100,000 in revenue. So you have about 20 cents of revenue per customer.
Exactly.
And it also looked like you had a profit this year as well. I'm curious about whether your margins are comparable to other more mature competitors out in the world and how similar that is, and also if you have any plans to increase the revenue or profit per customer.
Yeah. If so, to compare to with the competitor, because in their local currency they do using US dollar, but in Indonesia we are using the rupiah, so that's why it can be comparable. But our contribution margin is in 2023 at the moment is 47%, and then our business model has been developed. So at the first time it's only 5%. Then turns out the retention rate based on our cohort analysis is growing. So that's why we increased the take rate until 12% for the merchants, and now it's like 30 cent or 0.3 US dollar per customers. And we will increase again based on our retention rate, because our retention rate consists of 40% of the repeat order. Yeah, that's it.
Just a quick follow-up question. I'm curious about your KPIs and your metrics and how they compare to regular delivery apps. Like, are you finding that people are utilizing surplus more or less than just regular delivery?
Yeah, because we are not food app delivery, we just food marketplace for the overstock food. Our North Star metrics is completed order, same like them, but we didn't use our fleet, so we don't have any fleet. So that's why we encourage our customer to pick it up their store by using self pickup method in order to increase our margin rate. So yeah.
So whether it's delivery or not, I mean, I'm just curious about comparables where just average number of orders either per customer. I'm sure they use delivery apps as well. So just like the number of, in general, if you know, customers who utilize delivery apps as compared to using yours, whether they deliver or pick it up, just food delivery, just food in general.
Yeah, the food, the other ones like Gojek and Grab, the Decacorn is only the food delivery. We use their service as our third-party delivery, but it's optional for the customer because they have to pay extra cost for it. That's why we encourage them to just pick it up themselves, so they can contribute to reduce the carbon emission as well from the transportation. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Sorry, due to time constraint, we will have to end our Q&A session there. Thank you once again, Sir Plus, and thank you to our judges. Now, moving on, we have Castomize from Singapore. Their 4D printed orthopedic casts provide increased comfort for patients, easier use for doctors, and more sustainability for the environment. Now, Castomize, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Abel, the CEO of Castomize. So our story starts with our co-founder breaking his arm, and he was constantly complaining about how itchy, how inconvenient it was. But they are not the only party that suffers. For doctors, cast application is messy with many tools involved. They need a lot of high skill level as well, and this overall increases the chances of complications. For hospitals, casting is really slow. It involves many disposable tools as well, which makes it very unsustainable. That is why Castomize came up with the 4D printed cast to tackle all of these problems. Patients experience enhanced comfort and convenience with our lightweight and well-ventilated design, and they can shower. Doctors find our cast easier and more accurate to apply with self-molding properties of our cast, which hug itself to patient's hands with the optimal pressure. For hospitals, our cast use less time and manpower. We are also reusable and eliminate the use of disposable tools, saving resources and the earth. So what exactly is 4D printing? Our structures can change their shape into another pre-designed structure, and we use our own proprietary polymers and integration of complex geometries to do so. So here's a video of our cast. So it comes in a very compact and rigid form, and all doctors need to activate is a heat source, which in this case is warm water, and thereafter heating for about 1 minute, it can be applied to any patient of any size, as our cast is a one-size-fits-all product. So doctors can then easily adjust the cast if necessary, and after about a minute of cooling, application is complete. So this is about 1/5 of the time normally required. So our cast is vastly superior for all the competition by being more comfortable for patients, resource efficient for doctors and hospitals, cost effective and sustainable, as our casts are reusable. So we have validated our cast with multiple hospitals in Asia Pacific, and one of them, the National Healthcare Group, was so impressed they wanted to do a co-development project with us to optimize it. In fact, we are proud that orthopedic surgeons have put their own money to invest in us as part of our closed seed round. And even as a young startup, we have managed to get clinical trial arrangements along with multiple sales and distributions LIs from international organizations. We have also attained research grants from Singapore's NRF, which only funds technology recognized as significant national value. So the global casting and printing market is worth about 6 billion, and we are only looking at servicing leg and arm fractures in APAC. Out of this, we conservatively aim to hail about 1.5% of the market by 2027, which is about 1 million fractures. So this figure, when you put it into our business model of B2B sales to medical, military, athletic organizations, will get us a revenue of about 35 million by 2027. At the same time, we will eliminate about 1,700 tons of medical waste. So our implementation plan now includes completing our co-development project, and thereafter we will commence our clinical trials with a hospital in Singapore, which will enable us to attain our medical device certification in both Singapore and Korea by mid-2024, which is when we will begin sales. When going to market, we'll be targeting hospitals in APAC, where we will be positioned as the most comfortable and easiest to use, and we'll be focused on flooding the market with a low price point to establish ourselves as the new global standard of casting. So we have already secured strong sales channels in Singapore and Korea and anticipate generating 2.5 million in revenue through healing 50,000 fractures in 1 year after launch. So we are also currently developing other product lines, such as one for pets, and we have signed an MOU with a vet professor from Concord University to facilitate the development. So in the long term, we can actually sell off our casting line to major pharmaceuticals such as J&J, and we'll leverage on our core IP of 4D printing to positively impact many other industries. Lastly, to execute our impact, we have a team of diverse and complementary skill sets from business, mechanical, and biomedical engineering. We're also included in the Forbes 30 Under 30 Asia list in healthcare and science this year. And we are also very thankful to our board of advisors, who includes many industry experts, such as Chris Lee, who was the ex-president of Medtronic APAC. And then they have helped us to develop our tech and business models. So we are now looking for 2.5 million for our next round, and which will be focused on mass manufacturing. So to conclude, we are the most investable startup as we are tackling a large recurring problem with a practical patented solution which stands to impact multiple industries. We are trusted and invested in by orthopedic specialists and are already having strong strategic partnerships in distribution, manufacturing, and innovation in Korea and ASEAN as well. So with that, I've come to the end of my presentation, and I welcome any questions you might have. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Castomize, for your great pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions from our judges?
Yes, hi.
Can you name one competitors that you think of in the field of casting services?
Sure. So, I mean, the most dominant competitor is Johnson & Johnson.
Okay.
They have like the traditional plaster of Paris casts. Yeah.
The reason I'm saying this is there are many, manufacturers, many businesses that, this is a wonderful business. I mean, so my real question is, how do you define your customers? Is it real, customer, the people who broke their, legs or something, or is it medical doctors? Which is your main marketing target?
So it's actually hospitals. So we show
Okay, great.
surgeons
All right.
and specialists.
Last question. So your main marketing target is medical doctors. I'd like to hear how you approach that. All right? How do you persuade? How do you get the approval from the doctors?
Right. So it's actually pretty simple. We just bring our product to an orthopedic specialist office. They see the product and then they get curious. They wanna work further with us. They wanna sign some research agreements with us to continue having research papers or product optimization. So for us, it's really about getting in the door, demonstrating the product, and they are already keen to explore using the product.
I'm sorry, I'm continuing. So your competitor is Johnson & Johnson. It's a big name, right? They kind of have a similar marketing strategies. So they have name value. They have the tools and pools. So what is your differentiation strategies?
Right. So the problem with Johnson & Johnson's main product, which is casting, plaster of Paris and fiberglass, is that it's a solution that has been in the market for almost a century. So the problem with that product is that the doctors and nurses, they require years of skill, because now in the market, the doctors tend to either wrap it too tightly or too loosely, so this can cause many complications. At the same time, this product, you can't really shower at all. It's very itchy, very sweaty. If you ever worn a cast, you would know what I'm talking about. For us, we are really using a new technology that has recently come out of research in the world, which is 4D printing. And we have already patented that solution. So which is why eventually what we want to do is we want to sell off our orthopedic casting line to major pharmaceuticals such as J&J as well.
When it comes to intellectual property, how do you think you can protect your product? For example, if Johnson wants to make something similar, it's based on the material, the design, so how do you protect that?
So, our IP covers a few things, and at the same time, we are not disclosing a few things in our patent as well. For example, the exact recipe of our polymers is not being disclosed. They will have to spend some time to reverse engineer that. And next, our patent actually covers the use of 4D printing concepts in orthopedic casting itself. So, in a way, if they follow the patent law exactly, they wouldn't be able to create a cast that can self-mold to a patient's hand with the optimal pressure, which is what we have now.
Okay, thank you.
About your competitors, I would like to know that actually the cost for the price for your product, and then there are other competitors who just the $1, the logo pictogram stuff.
Sure.
So I want to know how much the difference the product price.
So the cheapest product in the market is plaster of Paris fiberglass. So they cost about $30 to $40. We cost about $50. So there is a slight difference in price, but we are much more cost effective because we save the hospital's time and we are reusable. So you use us more than once, you save both the patients and the doctor's money. That's why we are poised to take over as the new global standard of casting. And for the other modern competitors like 3D printing casts, for curing-based casts, even though they have been introduced to the market multiple years ago, they are still really lagging behind the traditional solution. This is because they cost up to $120 to $150. They are more than 2-3 times the price, and they have to introduce new processes for the doctors to learn how to use them. So, which is why doctors are quite resistant to these modern options.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just really quick, just yes or no question. I may have missed it. Does your team have sales experience selling to hospitals? Prior sales experience? Just yes or no?
Right. Yes.
Okay, great. And then I'm curious about your sales pipeline and your overall win rate. Like when you've talked to these hospitals, what percentage of these are you actually able to convert?
Right. So for now, we are quite a new startup. We are only 1 year old. So right now, we are at the brink of completing our clinical trials. So even though we haven't completed it yet, we already have signed a distribution agreement with a distributor in Korea, and multiple hospitals in Singapore are already keen to sell or buy our product as soon as the clinical trials have gone through. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Our time's up for the Q&A session. So once again, thank you, Castomize, for your pitch, and thank you to our judges. Next up, we have Prakasa Triputra Solusi, or in short, Praktis, from Indonesia. Now, this company is an end-to-end supply chain enabler for simple and reliable operations for D2C brands of the fashion and beauty industry. So, Praktis, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. First of all, I want to thank ASEAN-Korea Startup for having me here today. I think it's been an honor for me to be here and to be in front of you guys. And my name is Adrian. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Praktis. We are an Indonesian-based company that become the back-end operating systems for fashion and beauty brands. So basically, this is our positioning in the supply chain. We are focusing on complementing our brand's core competencies, which are only in branding, marketing, and product design. Then we focus on supporting them in the back-end operations part, which starting from raw material procurement, production, logistic, and distributions. And by partnership with us, we're essentially solving their pain points. We provide simplicity, aligned with our name Praktis in Indonesian language means simple. So we want to simplify everything in the business operations, a single point of contact to the brands. And also we provide cost efficiency because we have economies of scale to aggregation power that we had. So in terms of the market itself, we are tapped into a huge market. If we talk only about Indonesia, it's more than $15 billion addressable market only in Indonesia. So we have an opportunity to grab at least $1 billion market with attaining only less than 10% of Indonesian market share. So to date, here are our ecosystems so far. We are serving more than 300 plus fashion and beauty brands, collaborating with more than thousands of manufacturers and suppliers. Consist of beauty and fashion products, including all the packaging items. And to supply the products to end customers, we're also operating more than 11 fulfillment centers in 3 different cities. So to manage all the complexities and operations, we built 3 tech products, what we call Beli Praktis, Simpan Praktis, and Jual Praktis, which in Indonesian means purchase, storage, and sell. The Beli Praktis platform is actually a procurement platform that is used both by the manufacturers and the brands. The manufacturers use it for managing all the operations, shop floor, and also monitoring. The brands use it for purchase order and monitoring management planning. The Simpan Praktis is actually a WMS system that is used by our fulfillment and transporter partner to manage our logistic activities. And last one is the Jual Praktis is a platform that is used by the brands for managing all the orders to end customers, integrating all the sales channel and get insightful information through gathering all the sales data they have. And these, the 8 service offering that we provide to our customers with 3 different revenue streams. First of all is we do kind of trading model for procurement business, commission-based model for logistic and fulfillment services, and we also have a take rate model as a percentage of our clients' net sales because using our platform. And this is our journey so far. Our company has been growing 45x in the last 4 years. We've been profitable since last year's. The inflection point happened last year's technically because we are successfully optimizing our revenue in the procurement side. And it justifies that we closed our Series A fundraising last year of $20 million in 2022. But we still have more growth to come in the future by executing this strategy for our growth plan that we want to enhance our technology for in the manufacturing side. So we want to improve them better for efficiency. We can get more new monetization plan in the supply side. We also want to double down the research and development centers that we had right now, which become one of the main value propositions to the brands. And we want also to expand the market abroad, especially to Middle East market, because it's surprisingly very similar to Indonesian market with higher purchase power. And these are few out of hundreds of our brands that we support so far, the most interesting part is one of these names actually started joining our ecosystem 2 years ago with only $10K revenue per month, and right now already $1 million business a month, because they can be very focused on their core competences and let Praktis handle the rest. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Praktis, for your great pitch. Now let's move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions from our judges?
Please, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your great, business idea. My father used to say, making business is making connections. It seems to me that your business is making connection between the manufacturer and the clients, all right? Brand. So my question is kind of, abstract. How do you ensure the reliability of this connection? Making connection is one thing. Keeping the connection is another thing. So I'd like to hear from your side.
That is exactly a perfect question. That actually there is a debate between me personally and the co-founders with the investor originally, sir, to be honest, because what we are taking here is we want to ensure the reliability of the operations process. That is why in this first stage, we do not build our platform as an open platform, because there are a lot of solutions becoming an open platform, and it did not solve the reliability part that you see. So right now we built this closed system and closed ecosystem we had. Then we for the manufacturing, we do the scoring and tiering. So we are partners with a lot of experts from Toyota, because Toyota already have this vendor management system from the Toyota product system they had. So for this tier A, we want to ensure that all of our core products can be supplied by core manufacturers, which we call it in the tier A. And in this tier A manufacturers, we do beyond just connecting orders to them, but we also improve the process, productivity, and everything with our experts in the back-end side.
Following the same question, do you have any rating or any way to identify which ones are more reliable on which suppliers could be better?
So this is the idea from having an insight from Toyota, for example. The way they design the network is very, very unique, sir. So instead of opening this platform, this ecosystem openly public to the manufacturers, so we define the subcontract model. So we built the expertise and the reliability system in our tier A. Then the tier A will basically improve their subcontract system in the back end. So technically, the reliability system is technically controlled by our tier A, which already proven the reliability system with big manufacturers or big experts that we have in the back end. So this model, I think this is a very valid question, because in 3 years ago, I think 3 years ago and before that, we are planning to at least onboard as many as possible as suppliers. That is why now we are working with more than thousands of manufacturers. But that idea cannot solve what Professor said about the reliability, because it's very hard to control it. So now we are focusing only 30 to 40 our core tier A suppliers. Then the rest of hundreds of suppliers is basically one layer before them. Yeah.
Are there any other questions or final comments from our judges? All right, if not, we will end the Q&A session here. Thank you once again to Praktis for your pitch. Now, coming up next, we have INNOCAS, an agri-tech startup from Thailand producing cassava flour. Now, INNOCAS, the floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. My name is Thit from INNOCAS Startup, Thailand. INNOCAS is a producer of cassava flour, gluten-free, and variant derivative products such as multi-purpose seasoning flours and pre-mixed flour for fruits and bakeries. For the problems, the customer bring in allergies with flours after eating gluten. it have a lot in the common foods and drinks such as the bakery, cereals, pasta, and beers. And if you get sick after eating the gluten, and if you might feel sick like arthritis, itching, and can be severe up to loss of consciousness or death. Do you know, in the world we have allowed 80 million people allergic with flour or gluten. It's equal to overall Thailand population. From these problems, we have experts in cassava research more than 10 years. My team, we do the research about the cassava breeding and property of cassava flour and process with cassava. And also we try to develop the production process of cassava in this step to reduce the cost of production process. And now it's ongoing to the pretty patents. And for the different kind of production processing, we not use the chemical in the production process. And also we have a lot of scientific data and publication to support the product. That you can sure it will stay for the customer because it's not have the gluten and cyanide in the products, and also it have the fiber or protein and another nutrient in the product. And also it have the resistant starch property. This is for use to diet foods also. For the global market of wheat flour, the market size is reached 200 billion in 2022. For the market size of the cassava flour in the global market value is $7 billion. Asia's market value is $800 million, and Thai market value is $3 million. And in the future, we hope it will be increased to 300 billion in 2028. And Thailand is the world's largest exporter of cassava in the world. We have an advantage in raw materials, and now we have the contact farming with farmers in Nakhon Ratchasima province in Thailand to produce the cassava for support the INNOCAS, and we sell the product in the form of business to use in the food and bakery industry. And we hope in the next 5 years we can make the profit around $1 million. And this slide shows the all of product is the global market, and this is my product is here. For the price is $52 per 25 kilograms. If you compare with another brand, it will be not expensive and have the high quality also. And this is my plan for the future. First, we start for the researcher and do the research in the lab scale and have the seed fund from the PMUC in Thailand to do the research and develop the products. And we plan in the first and 2 years we will collaboration with some partner to do the OEM and sell the product in Thailand to take the market first. And we hope in the next 5 years we will upscale to the North America and Europeans and develop the product for business to customer segments. And this is our team. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, INNOCAS, for the great pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions from our judges?
So the last page was about your team, and then it was like really short, and then it's just gone. So could you tell us about your team, why your team is actually specialized for this business?
Okay. For my team, we have around more than 10 persons, but for the future, I just show some persons for specialists about financial program, and the second is she has a knowledge about the customer producer and have a lot of the research with farmers in Thailand. And the last girl, she is an expert about food and engineering productions.
Thank you.
Just want to check the numbers. So what is your yearly annual production capacity? Is it 200 ton? All right. So your price for cassava flour per ton is $2,000, right? I'm just making a note and try to check the numbers. How much is the price for cassava flour a ton?
1 ton.
Yeah, 1 ton. Yes.
1 ton.
I noted $2,000. No, I saw it on the screen.
I'm not sure, but for the 25 kilo, we sell around 52 per 25 kilogram.
Okay, so the point is there must be some calculation thing that needs to be checked. The point is, really, how much can you produce the cassava flour per year? 200 ton? Is that maximum?
For per 1 year, we can produce around 100 tons.
100 tons?
Yes. Now, because we not have the big manufacturer to produce, that's why it's not too much.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Are there any other questions or comments? All right, if there aren't any other questions, we will end the question session there. Thank you very much once again, INNOCAS. Next up, we have Callio from Vietnam. They're a startup offering an integrated and interactive call center CRM solution. Now, Callio, the floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. It's Hong Nguyen, and I'm representing Callio. We are a CRM solution built on call center, virtual call center. So this is the layout. So a little bit about the landscape of CRM market in Vietnam. We on the bad side, on the ugly side, we have a lot of solutions on the market. Actually, the market is quite saturated with CRM and CDP solution, but most of them is very heavy, high intense pricing plan, meaning that it's not really affordable to small and medium business. And on the side is all the CRM and CDP solution in Vietnam market tend to be complicated and not focusing on sales operation. They also doesn't have integrated call center solution to that CRM. And if you want to have more channel, communication channel integrated into that CRM, that's going to be selling as add-on. And so, the package is going to end up a lot to small and medium business. On the good side, we have the potential market. We operating in the market of more than $100 million with cashiers about 30%. And we have a lot, but in Vietnam, we have a large base of SME around, so more than 1,900,000 of SME with 10% of SAF penetration. And the government have a supportive policy for the transformation and digitalization for the SME too. So that's the side. So how we solve the market problem? The first thing is that we lower the barrier in terms of pricing. Callio can fit into the business with just one man business, scaling up to a few hundreds of Asian, and starting very low with $2 US per user per month, with no minimum user quota required like other solutions. And we have intuitive and friendly design that's our boarding process can only take for like 30 minutes, and data ready, and Asians can start calling and selling right away. And on the side of our focus, again, we focus on the sales operation only. We don't try to incorporate a lot of features in our CM. So it's very easy and very focused to use and to start earning. getting the our solution. We also have integrated omni-channel communication like Facebook and Zalo, which is one of the top OTT in Vietnam, right? And this is again, this is our core competencies with 100% cost base built by our in-house team, and we have very deep understanding about the industry use case. And so our coverage is very huge in Vietnam. Comparing with other competitors in local market and internet global competitor, we more on the side of SME again. We and we targeting the fast growing sales team only. That's why I told in the previously that we can be set up for like 30 minutes and start earning.
1 minute left.
In terms of revenue streaming, we have our money is coming from subscription fee and revenue sharing from telco. So every time our client making a call, we get sharing for telco too. This is our team. We have the 3 key members, and we have other 50 employees divided into technical team and sales people team. I'm leading the sales team anyway. So Phu is, you can Google him. He's very famous in Vietnam with more than 10 years of working extensively in IT industry. And Hương is chief of communication. She's leading her own agency and very successful with a lot of campaign, both in social core and commercial. So this is me, and I've been in SAS business for more than 10 years, with ranging from a lot of industry, like from hospitality to edutech and real estate and manufacturing. So this is our core team.
Please wrap up.
Yeah. Thank you. That's everything of ours.
All right. Thank you very much, Callio, for the pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions from our judges?
How long you guys have been doing this business?
We've been in this business for more than 3 years. We just celebrated our birthday last month. So we have been, now currently we have around 20,000 active clients with around 500,000 of users actively.
So it looks like you're taking the low-priced, kind of highly focused part of the market as compared to more expensive alternatives that you usually find overseas.
Yeah.
I'm curious about what percentage of your customers you're getting through kind of self-serve, no-touch marketing as opposed to more high-touch direct sales.
Can you come again with the question?
So with all of your customers, what percentage have talked to someone from your company in order to buy versus the number of clients and users that never talked to any salesperson and just bought through funnels and online?
I see. So actually our boarding process is really it's very fast and very easy. So normally our sales agent always have to be involved into the process. So if a customer come, regardless of the customer coming from organically or from marketing, the salesperson always have to jump in and do a quick demo at least, and then some follow-up afterward. But again, we cannot take out the agent out of the story, out of the boarding. So every single customer we boarded, there's always the involvement of a sales agent into the process.
Okay, so it sounds like there's some touch point with the salesperson for every single sale. What percentage of your users are taking the $2? It looks like you have 3 tiers, like a $2, $8, and $12, I think. Can you just give me some more insight into the split of those customers? What percentage are at a low tier, mid tier, high tier?
I see. So we have a 2-tier. Actually, we come up with new tier recently, but most of them is something in between. We call it the Pro CM, and it's starting from $10 a month per user. And with that package, the client have all the channel available to them, including call center. That the majority contribution to the whole base of our client is attributed to roughly around 60% of our customer base.
Sorry, last question regarding sales. Once you provide a demo to your leads, what percentage actually convert to being paying customers?
It's very huge. Well, actually, with the conversion rate from the trial, I mean, the customer the client has 7 days of trial. So from trial to paid client, we have a conversion rate around like 30%. Yeah. And the churn rate is very low. It's just only around 10% a month. And we compensate that by like 15% of onboarding a new customer every month. So yeah, the bottom line is still very good.
Do you only have monthly plans or do you have annual plans as well?
Excuse me?
Do you only have monthly plans or do you have quarterly plans or annual plans as well?
We starting from monthly as a minimum, and the customer have the free will to choose how many months they want to subscribe to. We don't have any requirement for in terms of months attacked with the packet. Yeah.
You guys got any investment so far?
We have a pre-seeding round of around 500,000. But again, we get break even in the third year, and we get profitable during the first quarter of the next year. And now we still profitable, and our customer base is growing. We're heading toward 2 million of revenue in 2020, 23.
All right, thank you very much, Callio, for the pitch, and thank you to the judges. Thank you. Now, their smart city platform facilitates the seamless connection of cities and their citizens. Siam Inno City, the floor is yours.
My platform is named My City Platform. Our platform is for the smart city platform for communication with the city and the citizen. We provide our application on application line. We are Line agency in Thailand. We are partner with Line Thailand. And we provide application on application line because many cities, they provide application for the smart city, but they fail because the user, they don't want to download application, right? But My City, we they only add friend for the line, and they can use every digital service of the smart city in our application. Yeah. And this is Nakhon Si Thammarat City. Nakhon Si Thammarat City is the province on the middle of southern of Thailand. Nakhon Si Thammarat is our key account. We work together with Nakhon Si Thammarat City more than 2 years. Nakhon Si Thammarat City have the problem of the water flood crisis. More than 8 years, the city lose the budget to solve this problem more than 100 million baht. And after that, we can provide our application for this city. And our application can help them because on the last time, they have the problem about the human. They cannot management for the human to solve the problem in the city because the people don't have the channel to contact to the city, too easy to contact. And after they use our application, it means we can provide digital service of the government on application line, easy to add, easy to use for the people. The people can connect the city very easy, and he can tell the city very fast to tell the city about their problem. And the city, he can get the best data from this application. They can solve the problem very fast. And our KPI, now we use around 1.5 years to develop our application with the Nakhon Si Thammarat City together. And we already provide our platform to 10 cities in Thailand. And now we have waiting list city to provide our platform more than 20 cities. And we have the target in next year 100 cities. And total Thailand city, we we put our target in 7,000 cities in Thailand to use our platform in 5 years. And now we can help the city to solve the problem more than 20,000 cases in 2 years ago. And the city can help the citizen very fast in 48 hours to solve the problem. This is only one feature of my city that I present you today. My city have totally 15 features on our application. And now we success on the complaint feature on this application. We get award from Thailand 2 award already. And the mayor, he's a speaker for the Smart City Thailand, many international forum. And our platform can help the citizen to have the way to contact the city very easy. And we can help the city easy to work to help the people. And the important thing, our platform can make big data for the city. He can use this data to analyze and make the exit plan for the city. Okay, this is the Nakhon Si Thammarat city. After 8 years, he have the water crisis every year. But 2 years ago, no have this problem. And the people very happy for this mayor because he used digital service from us to contact with the citizen. Now, Nakhon Si Thammarat city have the total citizen 100,000 people. The people are already on our platform. 60% of the people in the city is a KPI of the Thailand Smart City for the smart governance. Nakhon Si Thammarat can get this KPI already. Yes, this is our scale My City. We want to provide our platform to 7,000 cities in Thailand. Thailand have the totally is 7,000 cities in Thailand. We hope we can do it to provide our platform to them.
Okay,
Yes,
please wrap up.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much, Siam Inno City, for your pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session.
Thank you.
All right, are there any questions among our judges?
Please tell about your team members.
Okay. My team, we have advisor. Our advisor, she early from the local government. She know about local government policy because her department is she work in the director of the strategic department of the local city, local government city. And she know how about to work project with the local government. She know how about to do get the budget from the city to provide solution. And we have 2 guys. He expert in the research for the smart city research. Yes. Now we already get 1 project from the big band from Japan. Give us the project to research smart city opportunity for the Japan in Thailand. Yeah.
Yep. I suppose this is a B2G business, right? So how do you get the revenue? I mean,
Yep.
it's a percentage on how the revenue works.
Yes. For the Nakhon Si Thammarat city, now we can get the money from Nakhon Si Thammarat city 2.5 million Thai baht per year. They pay to us every year. And our feature that we show you today for the complaint feature, our revenue, we can get the money from the city per year is around 300,000 Thai baht. It's only one feature.
So it's a fixed amount, right? It's a fixed amount. It doesn't depend on how many users are. It's a fixed amount, always the same.
Yeah.
Then my second question is, can you use the same data and the same customers or users to do other things?
Yes.
So who can
Yes.
control the database of citizens?
Yes, that is our step. First, we can get the lens rate from the government, right? And now my city already registered in the product list of the Thailand government. The city, he can choose directly to us, to pay to us directly, no need to bidding. Now we already is. And the next step, we start to consult for the smart city. Now we have the partner from Singapore, the expert for the data side, to help us, to join with us to make the, analyze the data and make the plan for the city. This is the second step of us. Yeah.
But my point is, like, now you have a large number of users that are contacting with the government.
Yeah.
Can you also contact to those users for other purposes, or you just can use this channel?
You mean contact to the
like, for example, can you sell them other things rather than?
Okay. Now we have a total user on our application 500,000 people already, and this is only 10 cities. And when the citizen he contact to this application, they can communication two way with the city, and we take care the data. All of data we take care. Yes, but the city he used his own data, his own citizen, but we have the data total of Thailand.
So you still have the data or the number of, for example, the phone numbers of each citizen that is connected with you.
We don't need phone number because he is on line application.
I see.
We can contact by line. This is the PDPA policy in Thailand. Consent. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I have a question around your projections. I think you mentioned your intensities right now. You want to be in 100 next year. And so that's about 90 extra cities that you're going to add. I understand that typically in B2G, the sales cycle is on the longer end. And so I'm curious about how you plan on achieving 90 new cities next year.
Our plan in next year, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Now we already set up for our next step. We make training course to make a smart city officer first. We want to provide a case study from Nakhon Si Thammarat to them, because and next year we have the target to invite 100 cities to join in our learning course.
All right, so time's up for our Q&A session. We will conclude this session, and thank you once again to Siam Inno City.
Thank you very much.
Coming up next, we have ChatGenie from the Philippines. It's an app commerce platform for communication apps such as Instagram and Viber. The floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. I'm Ragdev Policies. I'm the CEO and co-founder of ChatGenie. I'm actually excited to share how ChatGenie is revolutionizing in-app commerce in the Philippines. So ChatGenie is an in-app commerce platform that enables businesses to have in-app stores within messaging and digital wallet platforms like Messenger, Instagram, Viber, and Gcash. Imagine having an online store right within the apps that your customers already use daily. Let me share this through the story of Kel, a small business owner. He's been trying to grow his business since 2020. He already tried working with marketplaces, but the increasing in commission fees and intense competition made it hard for him to succeed. Then he discovered ChatGenie, and what he did was very simple. Instead of just promoting across different channels, he is now using ChatGenie to accept orders from his customers, all within the same app. With ChatGenie, we created a full-stack e-commerce platform that enables super apps, the power to accept orders via our in-app stores. All of these features with just one subscription. Now Kel can say goodbye to commission fees and can easily promote and accept orders from his customers, all within the same app. And Kel is just one of many success stories that we have. Since the public launch of our prototype in 2020, we onboarded over 6,000 businesses, generated over 10 million in GMV, and facilitated 250,000 in transactions. Take, for instance, our case study with the biggest telecommunication company in the Philippines. Before ChatGenie, their conversion rate was at 0.87%. After ChatGenie, it increased by almost 1,000%. Another notable case study was Vans. After 30 days of launching their Messenger in-app store, powered by ChatGenie, they reached 200% sales performance, higher than their initial target. To top it off, they generated 20K in gross sales with just $300 in Facebook ads. You might be wondering, how is this possible? Let me explain. Without ChatGenie, when you promote your sales channels, your customers have to go through various friction points and link outs just to place their orders. However, with ChatGenie, we combine your ad network and your sales channel into one single location. This seamless integration has led to a 100% higher conversion rate than the industry average. But we're not stopping there. Recently, we piloted our ChatGenie affiliate feature. This allows influencers and KOLs to install our in-app stores, allowing them to showcase products within the ChatGenie merchant network. Ladies and gents, this is a very interesting and rapidly growing software category. If you're going to combine the biggest markets in ASEAN and India, the total e-commerce software market is pegged at $26 billion. With such potential, it's no surprise that we have direct competitors coming from all corners of this region. But we have a clear strategy to lead the way. Our focus is on winning the hearts of our merchant partners. In our latest GTM, we've honed in on the sweet spot, optimizing our unit economics. We offer a simple pricing structure with monthly subscription fees, per transaction fees, and margin from online payments. Amidst the slowdown in e-commerce growth last year, we achieved an 88% increase in revenue in 2022 compared to the previous year. In the same year, we experienced consistent growth in other key metrics as well. To highlight, the margin from online payments increased by 1,097%. This year, we also see an increase in total transactions by 50%, an increase in GMV by 214%. We have exciting initiatives developed in collaboration with our valued partners. Our vision is to be the leading cross-border in-app commerce platform in Southeast Asia and eventually the world. Imagine selling in top super apps in the market of your choosing. We know that this can be done with our team's decade of experience in building digital in e-commerce solutions. Very recently, we got accepted to the Techstars San Francisco program powered by eBay. In our demo day, we're looking at raising $1 million to double down experiments that can help us achieve $100 million in GMV and 1 million ARR of ARR by the end of 2025. This is just the beginning. If you're interested in building the next generation of e-commerce channels, let's continue the conversation and thank you.
All right, thank you very much, ChatGenie, for your great pitch. Now we will proceed to the Q&A session. Are there any questions among our judges?
Hi, can you talk a little bit about your competitors, both local but also global?
So, right now, in the messenger space, there are a slew of chatbot providers. So there's this one big competitor in Vietnam called Pancake. So what they're doing is basically still doing the usual conversational commerce. Actually, we used to be a chatbot platform in 2018, but based on our insights, and I think you guys will agree on this, buying online, it's easier to tap buttons and fill out forms than composing words just to tell a bot what do you want to buy online. So we're not doing that anymore. So what we're doing is we are actually exporting the frictionless experience in marketplaces, but within messaging platforms. In Singapore, we also have a competitor called Appboxo. So they're focusing on providing in-app stores within mobile wallets. I think they are present already in multiple markets in Southeast Asia. So our plan is really to dominate the category within the Philippines. Once we identified and solidified our ideal customer profile, validate it, and then we can scale it in other markets that has similar behavior and culture from the Philippines.
A follow-up separate question.
Yeah, sure.
So I saw that you have, just by logos, you have large logos and then you also have very small logos as well. How are you currently balancing and focusing on larger customers just by logo versus smaller? And then is your pricing model and your service offering different?
I like this question. It's actually a great question. You know, we could have grown 10x of the figures that you saw earlier, but you know, as any other startup, we've been all over the place. Oh, this merchant is paying us $200 per month. Okay, let's focus on serving them. Oh, this merchant is paying us $20. What should we focus on? So right now, we have identified our ideal customer profile, and that's actually the small business that can afford $20 per month and has like enough budget to do online marketing within Facebook. So that's actually the sweet spot. If the question is whether are we going to service enterprises, that's something that actually we have to put on the table at the moment. So that's not our ideal ICP. Yeah.
Are there any other questions or final comments?
I can ask another question here. When it comes to your customers, if you're targeting a kind of the price point that you are, from the acquisition and also in terms of servicing and onboarding, how much of it is high touch at all? Do you have any touch points where you have employees dealing with onboarding or supporting these businesses, or is it entirely self-serve?
We were still flush with cash. We're doing like a white glove service with merchants. And then for some, we're charging them $100 per activation. But right now, we are focusing on product-led onboarding. So 80% of the merchants that goes to our platform, 80% of them actually onboard themselves. We are actually optimizing our onboarding process to minimize the clicks and the information that they have to input prior to using and enjoy ChatGenie. So we want it to be like 5-minute stops. You can already enjoy using ChatGenie. And then from there, we have a to-do list to automate what we call the incubation program. It's basically like how Shopify is doing it. It's easy for you to onboard, and then once you're already on the dashboard, you have a to-do list. The to-do list entries are already proven for you to get sales in the first week of launching your store.
All right. Thank you very much once again, ChatGenie, for your pitch, and thank you to the judges. Okay. Next up, we have Auristone, a biotech startup from Singapore that's building the largest Asian epigenomics database for novel epigenomics discoveries. Now, the floor is yours.
Well, thank you, everyone. It's great to be here today. At Auristone, what we're doing is championing personalized medicine through epigenomics. What we want to do is to help late-stage cancer patients find the right therapy choice of theirs. So the problem is clear. There are 20 million cancer patients worldwide, and 4 million of them are late-stage cancer patients. And disproportionate amount of them actually exists in Asia today. So the problem that exists with current personalized treatment modalities is that less than half of all cancers happen because of genetic mutations, and therefore genomic tests as they do exist today don't quite serve everybody. Moreover, on top of this, we are moving into an era whereby we are having novel therapies, and these novel therapies such as immunotherapy, CAR-T therapy, cellular therapy, their mechanism of action lies downstream of DNA. So if you're trying to look for a predictive biomarker to see if they will respond to these treatments, genomic biomarkers probably won't be so useful. And therein lies our solution, EpiCall. EpiCall is second-generation molecular test for therapy selection. So what we do is that we provide comprehensive molecular profiling through epigenomics, and we layer this on top of what people offer in genomic platforms. We have also gone on to develop predictive scores for patient response to immunotherapy, and we are seeing better results than current existing genomic-based biomarkers today. We also work with collaborators from all around the world. Through their concluded clinical trials, phase 2, phase 3 clinical trials, we get retrospective data, we develop treatment matching algorithms, and the the results from these trials that they provide serve as level 3 clinical evidences. Furthermore, this platform also serves as a companion diagnostics platform for novel discoveries with pharma companies, with drug development companies. And our competitive edge lies in the fact that we are Asian-focused. So epigenomics is finicky. It's affected by dietary lifestyle, habits, and the likes. And when we focus on Asian data sets, we get a very unique cohort to work with. We also own our proprietary wet lab processes, and these processes allow us to drive data set acquisition in a way that no other competitors can. We also have got bioinformatics pipeline in-house, and these bioinformatics pipeline are unlike genomic ones. So to be able to do so in the epigenomic space, you would require a certain form of expertise. Business model-wise, we intend to unlock the markets in parallel through bundled sales with existing genomic players in markets. So these players are already in the market, and they have got existing infrastructure, labs, and sales channels. Instead of reinventing the wheel, we are partnering with them to actually introduce our product with theirs so that they may have a differentiated product in the market. Novel discoveries, we work alongside pharma companies to do novel drug discovery and as well as biomarker discovery. Finally, we also provide wet lab as a service. We don't just service the clinical space. Academic and clinical researchers make use of our platform to be able to generate orthogonal data sets for the purpose of publications and as well for discovery work. From the get-go, when we launched the company, we have been revenue generating through this offering. Competition. So in the world today, as we see it, there's only one other US company that does epigenomic reporting on top of genomic ones. They have already demonstrated increase in clinical utility. They are well worth somewhere like $3 billion as we speak today. But in terms of the RNA data set, they are only 55,000 strong. And one of the goals of the company is to actually hit a 10,000 data set by the end of 2025. Genomic companies ubiquitous, 100 plus of them worldwide, all of them offering an undifferentiated product in the market today. And we are the only one playing in this space in Asia. And our plan is simple. With this round of fundraising, we are going to do two things. Aggregate a unique Asian data set of 10,000 unique patient data set, and also to generate market traction in parallel across Asia through our partners. To date, what we have done so far is we are well on mark in terms of aggregating our data set, and we have also unlocked a partner for Southeast Asia. The next is really in China, Korea, and Japan. I have to thank my team for realizing this whole idea. Patrick and Bean, they're contemporaries in their own right. They've been working in this space for the past 20, 30 years. Patrick's the Senior Vice Dean for Duke NUS Medical School and the Executive Director for Genome University of Singapore. He also leads the effort to sequence 100,000 citizens in Singapore. Whereas Bean's call to fame is really the first to sequence the Mao Shan-Wang genome. He's also the first Asian team to win the American Association Clinical Award. With that, I'll end the presentation. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Auristone, for your great pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions among the judges?
How you guys define the Asian market or Asian cancer patients in Asia?
Sorry, say that again?
Asia is a really huge area, so how you guys define the Asian market?
So it depends. There are multiple ways to look at it, but on a big picture wise, where Asian market excludes Europe, America, and Middle East. When we look closer, we realize that even in Asia, all these cancer patients predominantly lie within Southeast Asia, Japan, Korea, and China.
It's just a random question about the presentation design. There's the text was too close to each other. Did you guys mean to do it or just by the accident?
So there was a second version that was sent through, but I suppose it didn't get through here.
Okay, got it.
So I may have missed some of this. Could you talk a little bit more specifically on how you're gathering the data set? Is this through partners? Is this open source? Are you buying it?
All right, so when we look at biological data sets, the key is really in working with the right clinical partners to get access to them. And we know that all these biological samples are hard to come by. The reason why we're able to work with all these global key opinion leaders is that through our proprietary wet lab technique, we're able to offer them a unique set of data set that they cannot get from other players. So say, for example, you're a genomic company today. You're trying to talk to the largest KOL and ask them for biological samples to generate genomic data set. They would have done it already, and therefore they're not interested. But what we're able to do is to generate for them ChIP-seq and RNA-seq, which are epigenomic data sets, which are unique in their own right, and they're able to make use of this for their own research aims.
Sorry. I'm not familiar with the subject, so I'm just going to ask a simple question. So you talked about I guess you need some partners. So actually the practitioners, I guess my presumption is teaching hospitals, maybe medical research institutes. So could you give us a few partners that you are having or you're targeting as your main partner for your business?
So you're exactly right. We need to work with these key research hospitals, key researchers. Even in terms of our clinical application, they will be the first early adopters. So in Korea, we work with Yonsei. We also work with Samsung Medical. Seoul National is one party that we have not yet worked with. Outside of Korea, we work with National Cancer Center Japan, as well as National Cancer Center Singapore. In Italy, we work with the GONO Group, which is the Northern Alliance for the Italian hospital networks. So we are unlocking China as a market for both partnerships as well as a market itself as well.
Just when it comes to privacy issues, I mean, we've worked in a couple of projects where we had to share data between countries and I think this is quite sensitive data. So how do you work between countries especially? How do you share the data? How you make the data that it cannot be trackable or you cannot find the person or how also you prevent a potential leak of that data?
So this is very pertinent. PDP is a huge challenge and different countries have got different versions of it all. So in China, where samples cannot come out of China, we have to set up an in-country presence to deal with the samples. Primarily across the board in our contractual agreements, what we will do with partners is that they provide access to they provide us with clinical information as well as biological sample material in an anonymized fashion. What we do is to provide them with a molecular data after we run them through our proprietary workflow. So in this cross-sharing, we are free to use for internal development, but otherwise we do not know information that may identify the patients directly.
All right, we will end the Q&A session there. Thank you once again, Auristone, for your great pitch. Now next, we have Plasticpay from Indonesia. Now they created a platform that encourages people to exchange plastic waste for points, ultimately modifying the social behaviors of the public. So Plasticpay, the floor is yours.
Hi, my name is Suhendra Setiadi. I'm the CEO and the founder of this eco-impact enterprise called Plasticpay. And in this event, I will be happy to share our journey on how we enable the circular economy for plastic. So this is Indonesian challenge. We're the second largest waste producer of plastic in the world. And of course, it's growing 5% annually. And because of the poor waste management infrastructure, more than 50% of it leaking into our environment. And of course, the plastic waste collection in Indonesia, it's being done by informal sector. And this marginalized people is very susceptible to the modern slavery and child labor. And this, in this area of the informal sector, there are so many layers also of aggregators creating much of inefficiency and of course creating low recovery rate. And by data, Indonesia only recycled about 10% of the plastic waste. So this we believe that separate waste collection is the key to recycling. study shows in Europe that is plastic recycled rates are 13 times higher when collected separately. And of course, there's this called deposit return system, or DRS. They deliver the highest collection rate. It's reaching up to 90%. And compared to other collection methods, such as the door-to-door, about 54%, and the ring-in scheme, about 43%. And of course, the DRS are the best system to allow bottle-to-bottle recycling, because when the bottle placed in our machine, it is non-contact with other material, other waste, so it's much easier to transform from bottle to bottle. So, Plasticpay, we aim to revolutionize plastic recycling in Indonesia. We are making separate collection easy and rewarding for the consumer. We partner with corporations as an ESG enabler, allowing them to reach out to their consumer at multiple touch points. We supply the collected bottles directly to the recycler, making our supply chain one of the shortest in Indonesia. To create full circularity, we work with the small, medium enterprise to produce upcycle product. And we are also in the process of supplying our collected bottle to the bottle-to-bottle recycling plants in 2024. So Plasticpay Smart Deposit System and application are designed to bring the most financial reward with the best convenience. We utilize AI image recognition to automatically detect and count the deposit bottle. Our online system also enables tracking the collected plastic waste throughout the supply chain, allowing the full traceability of the supply chain. To bring recycled plastic back to the consumer, we partner with the small, medium enterprise to create product that is functional, fashionable, durable, and affordable upcycle product, such as the one that I'm wearing now. This is made by the small, medium enterprise. And also, our partners also procured the upcycle product, such as this one, as a proof of the circularity. So this is also the Plasticpay provide track, trace, and verification of the environmental and social impact, such as public participation as a responsible consumers, the carbon footprint reduction, numbers of plastic bottles collected, and it's all fulfillment of the SDG 11, 12, 14, and 17. And this is our partners. This is our partners that collaborating with us, and this is our growth plan. So we're gonna be expanding throughout all the major cities in Indonesia and reaching 80% of the consumer in Indonesia. And by 2026, our revenue gonna be about $20 million. And I think I end that presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much once again, Plasticpay, for your pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions?
For your upcycled products, how is the pricing in comparison to just regular non-upcycled products? Is it a premium, or is it comparable, or is it cheaper?
At the moment, we sell ourselves to our clients at a very competitive price, because the material itself, if you compare to the artificial leather, it's about 1/5 or 1/8 of it's cheaper. So it is very competitive, the products. And of course, depending on the brands or designer, they can put whatever price they want. Yes, sir.
I think you have a very, complete, ambitious, kind of system for, using plastic waste materials. I'm sorry. So, as far as I understand from your presentation, there's no law, no public government law in your business model, right?
Not at the moment.
So I'm quite sure that the governments would love your business model because they don't have to do anything. You are doing it yourselves with the private partnership. Well, my question is, usually, I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with the environmental policy of Indonesia, so bear with me. So is there any public policy, sort of kind of competitors to your business model that is supported and funded by local or central government? If there is, what is your response to that?
Okay. At the moment, the regulation it's stating from the government to corporation that under the financial department that a lot of public company and also under insurance company, they must submit sustainability reporting at the end of the year. So we are the platform that the corporation engage. So we appears that the brand itself is doing that. Behind is our operation. So we provide data for them to report as their part of their sustainability report. And at the moment, the government doesn't have this kind of platform, and other platform is start appearing in Indonesia, but we are the only platform that can do end-to-end. From the public, we come back from as a higher value product to the company, and we are also the platform that providing the highest monetary reward to the public. Yes, sir.
I would like to ask what are the requirements when other people use your collecting machine? Yes. Some like plastic containers, sometimes they have like a food or the beverage in it, or even cover the package with a film or something. But to distinguish all this to make it a really efficient plastic recycling, but what are the requirements for using your collecting machine?
Okay, to get the rewards, people have to download our application. With 5 steps, they can turn in their plastic bottles. That at the moment we're doing only plastic bottles, and then with the 5 steps, they will get points. The points can be transformed to any kind of payment in Indonesia, such as even for a cellular credit or even turned into a bank account. And for the type of the collected material, because of our AI image recognition, we can determine what kind of product we want to collect. Even up to the cigarettes box or anything, it can be learned. Bottles, can, it depends on our sponsor partners, what they want to appear in their reporting.
Thank you.
All right, any other comments or questions? If not, we will end the Q&A session here. Thank you very much once again, Plasticpay, for your pitch, and thank you to the judges. Next, we have Genestory from Vietnam. They provide accurate genetic testing with their proprietary technology while providing health data as a service. Now the floor is yours.
Thank you, everyone. Pleasure to be here. And my name is Minh. I'm the chief strategist for Genestory out of Vietnam, and our company's mission is to unlock the human source code. Genestory is a big data company operating in the healthcare space. What it essentially means is we would collect your data, your health data, starting with your genetic data, all the way up to your sleep pattern, or eventually will be wearable data. And we put it together to form a complete picture of your health and what you need to optimize your wellness with unprecedented clarity, thanks to the recent advancement in AI technologies. We started with a key insight that health and wellness is not one size fits all. Around the world, there are a lot of deaths, there are a lot of adverse drug reaction cases, a lot of chronic disease cases that could have been prevented if the healthcare regimen has been personalized and tailor-made to the patient. That leads us to become big believers in personalized medicine, or sometimes called precision medicine, or even P4 medicine. And we believe that this is an inevitable trend, and we believe that we have good timing It is a $2 trillion market around the world, and it's growing rapidly, reaching about $6 trillion in 2030. And to reiterate, this focus on precision medicine is why we do not call ourselves a genetic testing service. The key difference is very practical because your genes don't change over time. So if you just sell genetic tests, the economics is not that great. You have to squeeze out every bit of profit per test that you sell to each customer. But because we are a data company, we don't really care about that. As long as we don't lose money per test we sell, then we can turn around and monetize the data for a lot more money. How does that work? Let me walk you through the business model. So right now, we're commercializing 3 key product groups: pharmacogenomic tests, which test if you're allergic to a certain drug, which is fast becoming an essential part of treatment in our hospital partners. We have disease prevention, which tests you for things like risk of diabetes. And by the way, we have the most accurate diabetic test in the world at 97% accuracy for Asian phenotypes. And we have a group of products we call lifestyle, covering things like skin health, gut health, how you should exercise, things like that. All of this will be provided through our partners. So this is a simple diagram of how it works. Our partners will take our test, they will sell it to their users under their own brand, under their own name, under their own logo, but the data comes back to us. So essentially, we are getting other people to sell our products for us at a small margin. We still make money per test. We don't have to pay anything for marketing. But then we turn around and we sell the data from these test results for a lot more money, 80-90% software-like margins. We are already selling this service to research institutions. We're soon moving on to insurance companies, pharmaceutical developers, and eventually, ultimately, we want to have a health management platform for everyone. So why us? We own one of the only licensed labs in Vietnam. We developed our own proprietary patent-pending technologies in the form of AI algorithms that deliver superior performance, cheaper, faster, more accurate results. Our leadership team combines world-renowned scientists, mathematicians with experienced executives. For example, Professor Van, who is a chair of the math department in Yale University. We have a luminary advisory board of the same caliber of experience. We are backed by the #1 biggest conglomerate in Vietnam, Vingroup. It's kind of like the Vietnam Samsung, if you will, to the tune of $5 million capital investment and also access to their sprawling ecosystem of millions of people every year. We are trusted by partners, top institutions in the field, both commercially and as research partners. We've launched in February this year, and up to until now, we're hitting quarter over quarter, double every quarter, 100% growth in top line revenue. And lastly, we have a low barrier to international expansion, which is part of the reason why we're here in Korea to look for partners, and also, investment capital if anyone is interested. That's it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Genestory, for your pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions?
Yes, please.
Yeah, just wanted to know what's the entry barrier for doing something or for understanding the genetics, because since you have been already just 1 year, right, running the business.
Yes.
And I can see the results are quite good and relevant. So
yes.
What's the entry barrier for other companies to do the same?
Thank you for your question. So actually, we only launched about 8 months ago, but the preparation for this has taken about 5 years. It started as a research project funded by Vingroup itself, and then our founders actually are so committed and so passionate about this that they pay their own personal capital to buy out a big piece of the company, of the project from Vingroup. Now, the barrier of entry is very high, in our opinion at least, because one, you need a lab. Like I said, it's very hard to get a licensed lab, legally approved and everything in Vietnam. We may have one of the only 2 or 3 in Vietnam. You also need the algorithm, which takes a lot of time, and we spent millions of dollars collecting the baseline data in order to develop our algorithm. So it takes a lot to go into this business with any kind of reliable technologies, and so we believe that we have a natural defensive moat.
Thank you.
Thank you for your pitch, and I believe this is a hot item. So I wish every good luck with your, because it's dealing with human life, right? So actually there's if I remember correctly, there's a big debate here going on about the privacy issue, as Dr. Royo mentioned before. So the thing is that you are talking about insurance company as one of your partners or potential customers for your data services. So my question is, it's still new, right? It's still changing every day. But suppose the government's policy changes and dictates that you cannot use patient data for proprietary or for profit-oriented business. I'm sorry. So what if that risk happens? I mean, what if the government says that the patient data is private, so you cannot use it to the insurance company, car companies, whatever. And there's a capitalization, motivations, right? So what if that happens, and what is your response? I mean, what is your contingency plan when that actually happens, if that happens?
Thank you for your question. That's an excellent question. So we wrestle with this at our company a lot. PDP is a very complex issue, as most people here know. We also just have, in the last July, we have a new amendment to the data privacy law in Vietnam. Fortunately, we are way on the right side of regulations on this one. We have some of the best data security in the country for companies such as ourselves. In terms of what we would do if the government decides to protect the patient data against some kind of commercialization like we are planning, we are not too worried about it. From our research, we don't think that any other places in the world, such as the States, even the States don't have very strong regulations against this. There are some regulations in the States against using it for insurance companies, but because all of the data that we are monetizing are completely anonymized, and we are only selling the insights. We're not selling individual pieces of data. We're selling anonymized insights after we have already analyzed it through our algorithms, so we're not too worried about it.
So if you don't have to disclose anything that's sensitive, but can you talk a little bit more about the AI technology that you have? You said it was a proprietary algorithm.
Yes.
And feel free to go as technical as you want.
Yeah, I can give you an overview of one of the technologies that we use, which is something we call imputation. Basically, what it means is, to be a bit technical, I won't go to details, but to be a bit technical, when you do genetic testing and analysis, you are taking a sequence of DNA and you're taking points from that sequence to analyze. In our case, our technology uses an SNP array, microarray, which takes about 700,000 points from that sequence to analyze. AI algorithm allows us to use generative AI to impute that into 7 million data points, which basically means that we are using a lower cost technology in our analysis in our wet lab, but then we are achieving a much higher accuracy when it's put through one of our algorithms, because we enrich the data before it goes in. So that's one of the use cases that we use AI in our business.
All right. Thank you very much for your pitch, Genestory, and thank you once again to the judges. Now, moving on, next we have Pone Marine from Brunei. They provide turnkey solutions for offshore construction and maritime industries. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's Pone Marine.
All right. Hi, everyone. My name is Ty. I'm the CEO and founder of Pone Marine.
So I started this business back in 2009, just bringing people out scuba diving. Since then, we've grown a lot to do water sports, team building, underwater salvage, marine construction. And now the big part of our next growth phase, we're looking at shipyard and vessel services. As you can see from the photos, we do a lot of different things: team building in the ride, body recovery, marine construction, tree planting, diving. And now we're actually the primary supporting contractor for diving and boat services nationwide. On the left, you can see there was a hydroblasting project for the Navy vessels, underwater bridge inspection nationwide for the government, subsea cable installation, support services for them. This is a cable from China to Singapore for a branch coming to Brunei. Marine logistics for fish farms. So what we want is we're looking for a partner investor to build and operate a fleet of 15 to 25 meter small work vessels. And we want to build a land base to support that as well at a very special access industrial land at an island, which is a fast developing area. And we also want to offer training services to the offshore and maritime industry. So this is actually a very low risk and reliable business opportunity. You can see here the photos on the left. So those are speedboats. We own about 14 of them, and we run them all the time. We do engineering, survey, marine logistics work, and a lot of times, a lot of clients, they actually want something a little bit bigger, but there's nothing sort of in between. So when they go up to 50 meter, 80 meter work vessels that are very expensive, or they sell them in from Malaysia or Singapore. Takes about a week to come, $20,000, $40,000 mobilization costs. So what we're proposing is we want to build a fleet of these, and we want to operate these, and we want to build a land base, and we want to do a training facility on that land base as well. Now with the land base, we can do fabrication, warehousing, logistics services. We will also have a training facility that will be the second in the country to have water access as well, so that's right on the coast. If you look at where Brunei is, we've got about 6 cities nearby us within a few hours that will also require our services. So the services we're looking at, it's easily $120 million per year market size. We're looking at marine and offshore contractors with a lot of work that they need to do along the coast, and offshore companies that need to send their guys for training offshore, and also commercial ships that may require jetty services. Locally, there's not a lot of competition. There's only speedboats that we have and the large vessels. There's one port, a couple other docks, and there is one other facility of water access. So we've sort of identified this market gap, and we want to actually partner with a company to fill this gap. And we want a business that has a lot of experience with sort of vessel management, and we want to grow our revenue to 20 times its size across the next 10 years. So we're going to start first with a 15-meter work vessel and a basic support jetty. Maybe a year after that, training facility. A couple of years after that, additional work vessels. 3 rounds of investments. 3 million first, 1 to 3 second, 3 to 6 third. 20% from the investor, and the rest from bank financing. A little bit about our numbers. So we made about 800,000 in sales last year, recovering from COVID. This year, about 1.2. Next 3 years, we'll be doubling year on year to make about 10 million by 2026. We have a lot of local experience. We have a lot of government support as well for these things, and we get a lot of calls. Every week we're getting calls about these services we're talking about, these vessel requirements. It is a really good time right now to get into this in Brunei. The island, sort of land base I'm talking about, there is the port will be doubling in size. The oil refinery that's just come up will be doubling in size. There'll be 200 oil rigs that will be decommissioned that'll be going there as well. Brunei is one of the safest countries in the world. Mora, where we're at, is the fastest growing development area in Brunei, and there will be a new shipyard coming up there as well. That's a government project. You can see your documents from Shell. So there's actually 270 vessels in the region and about $70 million of services. Only 10% of that is captured locally in Brunei, so that's something that we can market to. About 100,000 tons of steel across the next 30 years. You can see a lot of money will be flowing through that area as well. And they already have a commitment of clients across the next 10 years. So this is a shipyard that's coming up that we can support with our vessels, with our assets. That is the island that I'm talking about. The jetty that I'm proposing will be there with the vessels supporting this development as well. So we're fully committed to this growth plan. In fact, it's already sort of ongoing. I will be flying to China actually later this weekend to meet with Shipyard, just talk about some of these vessels.
Please wrap up.
Okay. Our management is experienced. We have industry experts as well supporting us, and we have a lot of awards in recent years showing our expansion potential. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Pony Marine. We will proceed to the Q&A session right away. Are there any questions?
So you mentioned that you have a lot of high demand and a lot of inbound.
Sorry, say that again?
Yeah, so you mentioned you have high demand and a lot of inbound interest. How much of that interest have you converted into conditional contracts, LOIs, etc.?
Right, so what we do with these clients that call, because they're asking for the small work vessels, which are about 15 to 25 meters in size. So we don't have these vessels. So we actually work around this by either splitting up the work that can fit onto some of these our speedboats, or we actually charter work barges, which aren't ideal. They're very bulky, and they don't work that well, and they're fairly expensive. So we've actually been making do with what we have in the country, which isn't ideal, but it is business that we're doing now already, and they are keen to sign contracts with us once we have sort of these things set in plans.
One question, what's your global strategy? I mean, because I think you have already vast knowledge of the Brunei market, but how about other countries?
So you're asking about...
So how are you going to expand?
Oh, okay, yes.
Yeah.
So we're actually based in Brunei, and I think I mentioned over there, there's actually 6 other cities very nearby us in Malaysia. So Labuan, Miri, Sabah, Sarawak, South, the Borneo region. These are all similar oil and gas hubs, and they will require a lot of our services as well. We are actually registered in Malaysia, and we are actually talking with potential partners there, and we will be sort of opening up our office in Sarawak next year, and also in Labuan at the following year as well. So the plans for those areas are actually happening already, and they are a big part of the growth plan as well.
And when it comes to revenue, do you have a recurrent revenue, or it's more like you make the project and then it finishes?
Sorry?
So the revenue that you get, it's a recurrent revenue later on with the maintenance and everything, or it's more like you make the project and you finish it and you handle it to someone?
Right. So in terms of revenue, there's a few different things from what I've proposed. So one of it is when we have these vessels, they'll be available for charter. So there's a lot of clients that require these. We're looking at anywhere from $1,000 to $4,000 a day for some of these. I mean, these vessels, the first one, 15 meters, may cost about $500,000. So we're looking at sort of getting that return in, making it back in about 2 years. We're probably going to be making anywhere about $500,000 a year in revenue from sort of each of those vessels. And it sort of range depending on which industry is chartering it. You know, in the oil and gas sector, we're dealing with a client now that's willing to pay about $10,000 to use it to send some deliveries out to their vessels. While in the agriculture industry, they're willing to pay maybe about $2,000 a day, but they're on a 365-day contract, meaning all year round, everyday contract. So it really ranges for the vessel chartering. The main part of our services that I was looking at in terms of growth will be from vessel services. So these are vessel maintenance, hull inspections, vessel repairs, vessel supplies, and some of these we are already doing for a lot of the vessels that come into Brunei, and we'll be able to do a lot more of it once we have a land base on the island. And so it's not so much as a testing, but we actually have clients asking us for these services, and we've been gearing up our sort of knowledge and our staff to provide these services, and now the last step is having the facility to provide this.
Thank you.
I guess that the well-trained, well-experienced divers and engineers are the critical factor in your business. If that is the critical success factor, what is your plan for getting those well-trained, well-experienced personnel as your business grows up and scales up, what is your plan? Do you have a plan to have training facilities or whatever? So I'd like to listen to that.
Right. Well, well-trained diver, I guess myself. I have been diving and I do consult the government on a lot of the projects in Brunei. In fact, I consult the government on some body recovery projects and some sensitive search and recovery for the military as well. So I did some training in the UK and in Australia for commercial diving projects. And we've been training a lot of the locals to sort of follow in my direction as well, sort of to expand on that with the diving services. Now, with the vessel
Please
services...
keep it short. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Due to time constraints.
Right. With the vessel services, we have hired a couple staff recently, and we are now looking to partner with an experienced company in Korea, hopefully, that have some expertise to share with us as well.
All right. Thank you very much, Poni Marine, for your pitch, and thank you to all the judges once again.
Great. Thank you very much.
All right. Now we will invite Lightcraft from Myanmar. They provide a global platform for craft work, empowering local artisans. Now, Lightcraft, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am from Myanmar. My name is Maison. Have you ever dreamed of the virtual expo, where artists and creators dance for them all over the world, our lover and the countries? Right. Lightcraft is your dream place by bringing together clients and independent artists around the world. This is our vision and mission. Our value is the community, creativity, and quality. Because of the main theme is the community, we encourage a marketplace where business can maybe grow, people can help one another, and people can meet at. And then another one, we are main focus for the quality. This is a main problem because of the art and craft community for Myanmar is the very lack of the centralized platform for creators. So creators have no idea for how can showcase and how can sell their work and via for discover and unique handmade. So our solution is the very simple but very effectiveness. We are making the one of the place they are making at our platform and our place, and then another one is our platform is the very simple. This is our community data. But community data now we are made the partner now with the Shortcom.mm and CTD more at the local partner. And for global, we are discussing with the Rakuten, Japan, and Alibaba. We are starting to discuss with them. This is a strategy growth plan, our SWOT analysis. So Lightcraft is just 2 years, but Lightcraft has the show impressive growth. Our revenue is up to 55% over a year, and our user base is increased by 5%. And then another one is the 10% increase in the customer amounts. We are using the ERP system. This is our business model. We are using the B2B2C artisan marketplace, and then another one, we have the multi-revenue stream. We are using the monthly fee and transaction fee also, and we have the training and workshop, and we are pop-up shop at the favorite mall, and then another one has that we have the plan through the travel and tour application program. This is our strategic partner. Myanmar Art and Craft Association is mainly help for me, marketing, sales, and the association partner. And another one is the independent software company. This is the target online line. We are starting with the 2019. We are making is the market insurance, and we are starting announce the 2023 quarter one at the we are starting open ground shop. Another one is the next year 2024 we will be starting announce the metaverse commerce and e-commerce. Now we are looking for the partner industry experience, and then another one is the strategy network and technical insurance also. Now we have the main 5% and is the management for this way. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you very much, Lightcraft, for your pitch. We will move on to the Q&A sessions. Are there any questions?
I have two questions. The first one is that you mentioned that your current product is a web portal, but I didn't see any designs for it. Is this currently launched, or like where's the progress with the web portal?
Not yet announced the web portal. We are using the online-based is the social media platform, Facebook, LinkedIn, and then Instagram. We are using it. Another one is that we already opened the Crown shop. So we are making the online call and phone call is the using.
Okay, so if I understand, there's a open ground shop right now. You are pitching and positioning as a web portal that doesn't exist yet. And then next year in 2024, you're starting metaverse commerce and v-commerce. I'm curious about what evidence and data you've seen as to why you've decided to move into metaverse commerce next year, because these are all very entirely different businesses. So I'm curious on why you've chosen to move into that direction and how you plan on building out a metaverse company and a marketplace and a open ground shop as well.
So we are studying in the web portal, but not yet announced because of our country's situation and artists have no experience. So this is one of the reasons we are partner with Shop.com and City Mall. And another one is for global market. We are partner now with the Alibaba and Rakuten. Then this is one of the reasons. Another one is the Myanmar artists. We are showing is the very difficult for at the website. So this is one of the reasons, and we want to make the 3D version.
All right, you seem a bit nervous. Like you can take a deep breath and can you tell us about your team members? Can you tell us about your team members or your background?
My background is the software developer background. I have the over 10 year experience as developer, and technical experience is the over 5 year experience. And also our co-founder CTO has the sales and marketing technical experience is the over 20 years experience.
Well, for me, it's not a question. It's, I would say, for the feedback. For us, for the judge, I think it would be better to see the text size should be bigger to read. So all the presentation text was too small. It was hard for us to read. So I would recommend to make it bigger.
Thank you. Because also of that, I went to so many letters and picture is very difficult. Sorry.
All right, are there any other questions or final comments? Sure.
You have mentioned many words. I'm sorry, you have mentioned artist, creative artist. So that is, in my opinion, is the key to your business.
Yes.
If you can kind of mine the creative outcome from your beautiful country's artists, then I think that itself will be a good business model. So my question is, what is your plan? What is your plan, and what are you doing to find these artistic talents? So have you gone to have you contacted the art school, or some of the artists where the artists are? So I just want to know, where do you find your artist, the contents?
Thank you. For artist size, Myanmar Art and Craft Association, association is helping to me. They are really support for me for this product. Another one is that for COVID situation, so many problems for our artisan. So this is one of the reason we starting this business. And then this Q3, we are studying in the Women Empowerment Program, and we support the handmade training for the women and son of the problem child also.
All right, thank you, Lightcraft, for your pitch, and thank you once again to all our judges. Next up, we have Mi San Manufacturing from Myanmar, propagating healthy and safe local traditional foods to the world. Now, Mi San, please begin.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jodhura Kai from Myanmar, founder of Millets and Food Manufacturing. Today, I would like to present. Every country has its own national dishes. In Myanmar, we have many national dishes. Among them, our signature dish is mohinga. Mohinga is hailed as national dish of Myanmar, representing the country culinary heritage and cultural identity. It holds immense importance in Myanmar cuisine, and it is a cherished tradition or dish preferred throughout centuries. So, what is mohinga? It is a combination of rice noodle and a fish-based soup with a complex umami taste and savory flavor. To get authentic taste of mohinga, variety of fresh and rice ingredients have to be chosen and have to be cooked in a large amount. Any imbalance of ingredients will deviate from its original taste. When the soup is ready to serve, the soup is mixed with rice noodle, fried beans, fish cakes, other spices are added to augment its taste. So, what are the problems with this signature dish? To get perfect soup, we need a variety of ingredients and need the time for preparations and cooking time. There will be a risk of food spoilage, food waste, because it has to be cooked in a large amount, and the soup it lasts for 3 days of shelf life. So, Millets provide with this instant pack. All ingredients are 1 pouch. This is saving time for preparations and cookings. The paste it lasts for more than 12 months at room temperature without preservative added. This is the most budget savings. It's produced for 4 serving size, and it comes along with the authentic ingredients, which is edible part of banana stem that is not usually present in other mohinga pack. This is how we innovate our product. Upgrading of the packaging, same as the canning process. Mohinga base is filled in the aluminum pouch, which passed through in the readout machine. So finally, we got shelf life stable mohinga base in safer way. Competed in the local market, Millets provide simple cooking instruction than any other product in the local market. Without preservatives and refrigerated, it lasts for more than 12 months. While other mohinga with traditional packagings are less than 6 months and some needs refrigerations. Since all ingredients are in 1 pouch, that will reduce the high use of plastic packagings as compared with the other brands. This is the most cost-effective product in the local market. Our business model is the collaboration of the local suppliers and innovation of the traditional food with modernized packagings with the core value of healthy and authentic, simple and delicious and ready to eat. We extend our business size with B2C with local customers and exporting with international consumers and providing B2B such as OEMs and product supplies. With a funding of $200,000, our revenue can dramatically increase 40%, and from the profit 23% to 28% with creatings of other products. Our market size on some is 25 and some is 37, around in 55 million population of Myanmar, and 10 is 45% in the global market. In competitive advantages, we care for the waste product management for circular economy that is designed for our employees to train the handicraft skills, and that will encourage the secondary incomes to the employees, and we are targeted to fulfillment of some UN Sustainable Development Goals. This is our team building. Our team building have their respected duty, but also responsible to create more opportunities. We established since 2019. Our revenue is our business is growing year by year in both financially and productivity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Millets-san. We will now proceed to the Q&A session. Are there any questions?
Thank you for your presentation. How much is your retail price for each product?
Is in US dollar is one US dollar per pack.
$1 US per pack. So is there like your plan for expanding the different products? Like let's say this product is just original flavor, like spicy flavor, or like any different kind of flavor, like production plan do you have?
This is origin like our mohinga taste have like fish-based soup, no spicy. Some other soups have spice to add chilies for colorings. Some use for peppery taste. We have different tastes here. So
This is our sole product from the Malaysia.
Do you have any market expansion plan? Because it seems like you are mostly focusing on the Myanmar market.
Yes, I have many. I have other products to extend my business, like as well as an ASEAN country or other markets. Product creators of like some tin can food and other redoubtable food, like some kinds of curry or like something like that.
All right, thank you.
What you guys see the potential threat for your team?
Sorry?
Potential threat you guys see in the near future? Potential threat, like what you guys worry about recently?
Worry is like my factory is limited to our maximum production maximum capacity, so I need more expansions of my factory. And since my country has frequently out of electricity, so I'm facing like these kinds of problems.
The $200,000 of fundraising that you're looking for, what kind of financing are you looking for? Is it from venture capital? Like, what type of financing do you want?
It's is expanding of my projects and the factories, and to rent the factory for 20, like in the working hour with the solar implant, and I have to choose that kinds of funding.
But in terms of the actual financing partner, are you looking to get the financing from venture capital firms, from banks?
I have now I'm trying with it. Bank loan that I'm trying with this kind of financing.
Okay, so the financing you're looking for is primarily a bank loan, and then if that doesn't work out, then what type of investors are you looking for?
This kind. If I'm looking for grant or funding, like.
Can you tell us about your team or yourself?
Actually, I'm a medical profession, and I work this factory as as an owner for 5 years, and other team members are guided by my experience. They are currently working as a team with me. I can manage all the productions, financing, and managing with others, my teams.
Any last comments or question? If not, we will conclude the Q&A session here. Thank you once again, Milay-san, for your pitch. Next, let me invite Genetica from Vietnam to the stage. Now, they are an AI-powered health tech platform offering various applications, including genetic testing. Now, Genetica, the floor is yours, so you may begin when you're ready.
It's okay, I'm a runner, so I run from there to here, that's not a problem. So can you recognize something on my hand? So it is one of our products. It's a genetic test, and it used to be called the 23andMe for Asian. It used to take like about 18 months to 24 months to create such a project, such a product. And you know that in the audience today, there's many genomic-based companies. And then our main target saying that, okay, now if you build another genomic-based company using our live platform, you can make this product in 3 to 4 weeks. Okay? So we actually have the AI developer to reduce the time to market 10x or 100x faster than the traditional approach. AI has become a commodity. You only need to select the AI model, you train it, and then you can deploy it using your main domain expertise. All right? So in the world today, people talk a lot about AI, okay? But AI is still just a buzzword without having big data set. Actually, if you go in much more detail, it's not about only the big data set. It is a highly expandable, high quality big data set. Otherwise, garbage in, garbage out. And for the past 5 years, we actually have been building this data infrastructure so that we actually manage, curate, prepare the data for the AI developer so that they can access the real world data while maintaining the data ownership, the data privacy, and the data access transparency. Very much different from 23andMe. The 23andMe model is like a man in the middle. They try to sell the data or they try to monetize the data with other company. It doesn't work. 23andMe is going down. You can check it. And actually, 3 weeks ago, the database of 23andMe got hacked. Yeah, a lot of news happening. Genomics data is very sensitive, and how to, like 23andMe, of course, have a huge security and a great team, and still facing the same problem. So the live network also differentiates itself with these unique advantages. The first, it has that AI platform. It had to process petabytes of data automatically, okay? The live network actually owns a patent-pending gene decoding chip specially designed for the Asian population. So for example, here in Korea, there are 22 different genetic testing companies. When I go and talk with them, many of them just buy off-the-shelf gene decoding chip from Illumina or Thermo Fisher, and it costs them a lot. So we design our own gene decoding chip for the Asian population. It saves 30 to 40% of the cost to make this product. And also, we are one of the first ones have a clear certified lab in Southeast Asia. So that our user in the US and our user in Asia will have a similar quality of service and standard. Okay, so for the past 3 to 5 years, there are multiple AI applications already built on the live network, processing petabytes of data, having more than 100,000 of users, and generating more than $5 million in revenue. So we actually partner with more than 100 corporate partners. I can give you one of the examples. One of the corporate partners in Vietnam, the ACB Bank, they bought 11,000 genetic tests for their employee.
You have 1 minute left.
Yes. And there, we mainly go B2B2C, and this is one of our showcase. It's a nationwide cancer prevention, the three-year program with the Vietnamese government. And in the picture, you can see our Prime Minister visits Genetica and support that, okay, to make the industry in biotech. So you already know me, I'm getting the PhD in computer science. Duyên is a PhD in genetics, and Zhang, our CEO. All right, the slide is self-explanatory. We was from the US. We relocated to Vietnam in 2019. We moved to Singapore, expanding to Singapore and Indonesia for the past 3 years. And this year, we're actually targeting Korea. I was in Samsung and SK for the past 2 days, talking about this live network. And now is the time for questions. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Genetica, for your pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session.
All right, according to your roadmap, you guys try to do something in Korea in first quarter this year. You guys have found some?
Yes, so we are currently working with Samsung, Samsung Health Division. And someone recently connected us with LG Life Science in Samsung. SK, unfortunately, not very interested in healthcare, at least this year. So, and then we talked with a couple of pharmaceutical companies. But, you know, partnership with pharmaceutical companies takes a lot of time. Yeah. But we think that Samsung, at least the Samsung R&D Center, is very keen to make a partnership to move the precision medicines forward.
Can you describe which kind of collaboration you're looking for? I mean, what would be your role and Korean company's role?
Okay, so let me rephrase the question, and then let's say that our main goal for this year and the first quarter of 2024 in Korea to partner with a pharmaceutical company. We are not going to Korea to sell this genetic test. The main reason is there are 22 different companies actually doing that in Korea. We're not going to compete with Macrogene or any other genetic testing company in Korea. However, something we are missing, okay? Genetica is lacking one competence, that is how to design drug compound. Because a lot of things, when we work with a researcher to make a new drug for the Asians, we are missing the competence of designing the drug compound. We can provide them the drug target, but making the drug compound the competence belong to the pharmaceutical company. So that is the main goal of Genetica in this year and the first quarter of 2024 is to partner with one of the pharmaceutical company in Korea, at least one. We already partnered with another pharmaceutical company in Southeast Asia, the largest one, but the competence is still in Korea, Japan, and India.
Yeah.
Yes.
So to understand the business, so Genetica is like you said, like Asian version of a 23andMe. So I just opened the, like your kit that you shared. Really interesting. So basically, we put our DNA some material in here and then send it to Genetica and then analyze the genes and everything. But I guess the differentiate compared to let's say 23andMe. So using the blockchain decentralized the technology, you guys don't keep any medical information and data, right?
Okay, let me say this way that this is only one of our products, and yes, it is a 23andMe for Asians. You can either send it to our lab. We have a lab in the US and a lab in Vietnam and a partner lab in Indonesia, or you can send our partner lab in Korea. We are setting up. So that means it doesn't need to go to overseas. One thing. The second thing is data belong to the user. When you do a genetic test with us, actually a little bit technical, you receive back what is called a gene NFT, which actually proves that you are the true owner of that. So anyone like Roger want to access your data, you are the person to actually have to approve the access. And everything is doing on your data is totally transparent to the data owner. Okay, so I have a lot of questions about data privacy and so on. So we learned a lot from 23andMe.
Then how much is the retail price for this test?
So we have 35 different products ranging from $99 to $500.
What about this one that we got?
So the gift for you is, the retail price is about $450.
$450.
Yeah. But it's a homemade gift, so don't worry about it. All right. So we are still looking for the networking, the introduction. By the way, we broke even at the beginning of this year. So we are not really active in fundraising. But when I came to Korea, people told me a lot of advice that take some money from CVC here in Korea so that they can help you for the expansion. So if that's the case, why not?
All right, Genetica. Thank you once again for your pitch, and thank you to all the judges.
Thank you.
Next, we have Cofarm from Lao PDR, which is the agri-tech startup providing farmers with real-time insights and predictive analytics to optimize their crop production. So Cofarm, please approach the stage and begin when you're ready.
안녕하세요, 여러분. 제 이름은 Max입니다. I'm a CEO and founder of Cofarm. Before beginning, I would like to share you some story. It happened before I started this startup. My mom asked me to go to market to buy some vegetables, and I was shocked by the price. It had increasing like 5 to 10 times. But my friend, he is the owner of a buffet restaurant he more shocked because he have to use more money to buy the vegetable during the off seasons. That is why this is the problem of the restaurant owner. First, because the vegetable in the non-district market is not enough for Laos. And also, it's lacking of quality and the consistency of the supply. And also the price sometimes it go up and down, we cannot control because of mismatch between demand and supply. And the one of bad joke, 50% of our population is farm owner, but they don't know the market demand. They don't know how much they have to plant, what type of vegetable, and when they have to plant. And also sometimes they face with the high cost of production. That's why this question is coming. Is it possible to create a platform that connect farmers directly with the restaurants, ensuring the consistent, high-quality vegetable supplies, while also the support the local farm owner? Again, this is the concept of a farm to table. But what makes us different? Cofarm, we design the solution by creating our own ecosystem. So we bring the restaurants sharing the real demands, and then we help the farm owners to decide the planting strategies, and also we providing them the hub solution and sending back to the restaurants. So we are the agriculture solution service providers, like end-to-end. Venture capital, we have 42,000 restaurants, but we focus in buffet restaurants because of they're using a lot of vegetables, very same. So we work with them. You know, with 200 restaurants, we can creating the revenue is $5 million US dollars. Where is it numbers? Because I selling to my friend restaurants. He's our co-founders. So since January, we already creating the revenue is 22,000 US dollars by supply the 42 tons of vegetables. And also where we go to the market. So we selling the farming solution as a franchise. So people in around the city can buy us the franchise model and planting farm around the cities also. So we get shares. The number before we sharing the gross profit from the farm owner around the cities for the 30% shares of the gross profit. So to compare with the other competitors, so we doing strong ecosystem and also with the high technology, not high technology, we use the digital attached to the agriculture business. So we also can plug with another company that doing like in-house farming also. This is our team, Mr. Alok Manibot, my friends. He's the president of the Buffet Restaurant Association in Vientiane Capital. He helped me to navigate the market effectively. And Prisa, he's the data scientist. He's using this data and generate to planting model, very good insight for the farm owners. So we already raised funds already, like last month, with like small budget, like 100K to scaling up. And also we looking for to expand to another regions of Laos and also with another countries. That same problem with Laos. So no matter what's happening outside our ecosystem, but we guarantee that the restaurant inside our ecosystem will save and have their vegetables send them by 10 a.m. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Cofarm, for your pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions among our judges?
Yeah, just to understand, by the way, good presentation, but to understand your revenue stream, it comes from the hardware that you sell, like with the 70-30%, I remember of the profit that you get from the farms, or is also coming from your platform that you're, so you can explain a little bit more the revenue stream?
So before we try with subscription, but it's not work, no one pay. So we give them for free. We providing them data and then share them profit. So they're happy. They pay as they go. Like for example, if they sell like 10 tons, we got share like gross profit 30% from 10 tons that they sell. So that's really happy.
What you give for free? You give for free
yes, the give for free.
The whole.
Yes.
And how much does it cost for you? Because I'm sure it's not cheap.
Yeah, before we very concerned of that, but then we lean with the solution of the logistic. Before we sending the like 30% of cost of management is on logistic, so we change to the electric tricycles to sending the vegetable, which is like saving more than 80% of cost, and also vegetable that we send we do like daily round. So one day we going one round in the cities. That's really like practical. We pivot before.
So what happens if I get like all the facility that you need to make the farm from you, but later on I say, okay, this is not for me. I'm not gonna work.
It's happened because of the off season. Our vegetable is rising up. So we sit down and talk each other. We know that it will be increased. Please planting more for us. So we have data from last season. So we planting with them. Okay, we have a contract. Like 80% you selling to us, and another 30% you selling to outside. It's happened. Yes, we solve this solution by this.
Yep. Thank
you.
Thank you for your delicious ideas on restaurant business. The weather forecasting has been known to have a kind of dubious results. Forecasting the weather have its own risk. So what you're proposing is that you are providing just-in-time inventory supply chain system to restaurants, right? So who is going to collect data? I mean, so in that case, the projection algorithm and projection system is quite important for your business. So who's doing that and how he's doing that? Could you explain?
Wow, very great question. This is the question that we starting from to doing the business. The person that generate this data is become from the restaurant's owner. So every day they go to market, they have to know how much they use, and then they have the bill before they start the business. They collect all the bill that they're purchasing the vegetable from the market and send it to us. So we collect those data and then visualize and predict, during this festival, you must more spare. So we have model that future stock also. So we plan for next 40 days. So this is the solution that we handle. Yesterday I pitching and then yes, very fun in Laos. And I think here in Korea, right, we face problem with the agriculture sector because our manpower going down really, really fast. So may I share the screen for the annex? Cannot, right? We have the appendix. So if we can plug with the Samyapson restaurant here, so we can connect with anything that they have the indoor farms, so we can providing them this data and supply to the restaurants with very equilibrium price, from demand side and supply side also.
All right. Thank you once again for your pitch, Cofarm. We will end the Q&A session. Next up, we have PNP Agriculture Development, also from Lao PDR, and their mission is to grow top-quality organic produce by integrating technology into the farming method. The floor is yours.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Thit. I'm the director of PNP Agriculture Development and Promotion, and we have an organic farm in Laos. So why did I start this business? Because I believe in those words, you are what you eat. When I came into Laos, I saw a lot of my family members having a lot of health issues. And I strongly believe it was related to the eating behavior. I was just asking them, do they have access to organic vegetable? They simply told me that it was very difficult to buy. So this is when I saw like a business opportunity. So the vision that I have for the farm is to be a key player in the agriculture industry in Laos by setting a new farming method and then promote the organic standard. And also in the future, push Lao produce to the international scene. And we started this business just right before COVID. So we have been going through COVID like smoothly, and I believe that if we can go through a tough time, I believe there's opportunity in the future. Up to today, we have received the local organic certificate in Laos, and we have seen a raise in demand, which is very encouraging. So what is the current problem? There's no reliable, consistent supply of organic vegetable for businesses, restaurants, and hotels. And why is it worth solving? Because in a way, we will be promoting local food, self-sufficiency for the country, and as well reduce the importing. Because now, in terms of fresh vegetable, Laos are importing more than they are exporting. And how do I plan to solve this problem? Is to set the farming method to inspire local farmer and as well promote the organic standard. So the fresh vegetable market size in Laos is almost $600 million, and is expected to grow to $900 million in 2028. And which means that this is the big opportunity, and we have to jump on the train to catch this one. So for the customer, we have two lines, B2B and B2C. We have wholesaler, supermarket, hypermarket, and modern trade. And from the government, we have seen a lot of support from the government. They are pushing the agribusiness, and they are proposing like a low interest loan for SME. And as well, we have international support from an organization. And what is interesting to think about is Laos is a landlocked country. It is surrounded by growing markets, especially in organic vegetable. China, Thailand, Vietnam, and Cambodia. So we have to take advantage of this location to our benefit. So the product and services that we have for the B2B is a tailored production on the monthly or weekly basis. And as well for our B2C, we have mainly expatriate and high-end customer. We have on-demand harvesting for the freshness of the products, or otherwise the on-site harvesting for the experience. But what is the most important thing at the end is to collect data, collect information and feedback from those customers to improve our services and product. So why are we different from the other? Because we are diversified crops. We are not focusing on the local vegetable, but more on the one that the businesses cannot find in Laos, so they don't need to import. Our products are available all year round, and they are grown in the south of Laos, which has the particularity of a volcanic soil, which is very fertile, and it has an environment that fosters the production of high-quality vegetable, and we are trying to match our services standard to that high quality. So the marketing strategy when we started this business is we wanted to focus on the specific type of customer, high-end customer. During COVID, everything was closed, so we were targeting high-end customers. They were business owner, hotel, and restaurant. And we use the word of mouth. We believe this is the best way to have a loyal and build a strong customer base. And then up to today, the weekly order that we receive is from them. The current production of the farm is that we have 3 hectares of land. We're only using one as a pilot project, and we can harvest 1.3 tons of vegetable per month. And we are data-driven. Up to today, we from 2020 to 2022, we have had a gross revenue of $25,000, which is very interesting considering the size of the farm. As for the roadmap for our farm, it's like by the end of this year, I want to increase the production capacity by increasing the infrastructure, but as well introducing smart farming, because we have to integrate technology and agriculture to modernize the industry, to make it more sexy, to attract people. And as well for the future, we want to diversify our product line, not only vegetable, but also fruits and factory to enter the international market. And then as for the team, we are a small team, but we are young and complementary, meaning that we have a different skill set, different expertise, we have different skill set and expertise, and we want to work as a team to move toward the same goal. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, PMP Agriculture, for your pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions?
Thank you for the presentation. I see the really good potential for this high-quality vegetables for sure. However, even though you actually produce the high-quality vegetable, I think the problem is keeping the freshness. The quality is about the logistics. like a cold chain or something, how are you going to take care of the logistics problem?
So currently, like you mentioned, in Laos, the logistics is a very big challenge. So it's really, we are working with the local transportation. So right now, the cold chain in Laos is it has a low capacity. So what we are trying to do is like, we are working on our packaging to conserve the freshness of the vegetable, and we send it by bus. Mainly, we are based in the south of Laos, and mainly our customers are in the north. It takes at least one night to arrive there. So the fact that we decide to ship our product during the night, it lowers the risk of spoilage and damaged product. So this is the solution that we have right now, but in the future, we definitely need to invest in this cold chain, supply chain, logistics.
Great. Then do you have any plan for expanding your business outside of the country?
This is, I think, this will be like for maybe at least 4 years. But right now, what we are trying to focus is to answer the local demand. And once we are satisfied once we can answer the local demand, and then we will export. Because right now, the organic vegetable in Laos is it's a niche market, but it's still not enough for the country. It's like not enough for the restaurant, not enough for the people. People are still importing those organic vegetables. So our idea right now is to focus on the domestic market, and then when we have enough supply, we will export to other countries. Yeah.
Thank you for the answer. Yeah.
You talked about the product as vegetables. Could you be a little bit specific, like carrots or lettuce? And could you tell us the reasons for choosing that specific vegetables?
Sorry, the last point was the reason.
Yeah. So specific vegetables. The reason why I chose certain specific vegetables.
Okay. So when I started this pilot project, I have at least 50 variety of crops. I had to do it because the organic market is a niche market. It's not developed yet. So I have to try the market. 50 crops the first year. The second year, I reduced to 30 with the data that I collected. And then I reduced to 20 different type of crops. Because it is important to have a lot of variety in the farm to have the rotation. If you keep on planting the same vegetable all over and all over again, it will destroy the nutrient in the soil. So that's why it's very important to rotate. But now the minimum is like we stick to 20 different type of variety. Yes.
So you mentioned that you were looking to invest in implemented smart farming. And you had mentioned that smart farming sounds sexy, so it should help in terms of branding and sales. The first question is, do you have any evidence currently that you've tested that proves that investing in smart farming will increase sales or improve branding? And then secondly, how much do you need to actually invest in it? And then what other improvements are you going to have from smart farming? Whether it's increased capabilities or increased capacity beyond simply just branding.
Okay, so the smart farming in Laos is very new, but in Thailand is something that is very widely explored. And then I had the chance to travel around Thailand, and I visited some farms that are using smart farming, and they explained to me the benefit of smart farming. And I strongly believe it's something that is costly, but in the future, in the long term, it will be very beneficial for us. But investing in smart farming is not, if we are investing in smart farming only, it's not sufficient. Like you mentioned, it's important to build the capacity of the farmer. And then by training, by telling them how it is important to rely on data, because currently the farmer that my employee, in the beginning, they did not understand the concept of why using data to grow your vegetables. They were using the traditional method. But yeah, the future, like along with smart farming, capacity building will be something that we have to tag along.
All right, great. We will end the Q&A session here. Thank you once again, PMP Agriculture, for your pitch, and thank you to the judges. Next, we have Nano Labs from the Philippines. They are here to offer cutting-edge nano solutions in the fields of energy storage as well as energy conversion. Nano Labs, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ryan D. Corpus, PhD in Material Science and Engineering, and I am the founder of Nano Labs, a research and development startup company that provides nano-based solutions to pressing problems in the environment and the society. We produce nanomaterial prototypes that could be used for energy storage and energy conversion devices. And at the same time, we provide R&D services and training to researchers who are interested in nano research and characterization, with the aim of helping the Philippines to be capacitated in nanotechnology. As of now, Nano Labs is dealing with the sustainability and safety issues of rechargeable batteries. This type of batteries is what you typically use in your cell phones, laptops, and now with the electronic vehicle. However, the problem with this rechargeable batteries is that they are capital and energy intensive, and worse is that they are significantly contributing to the carbon dioxide emission due to the burning of binders and processing of battery electrodes at high temperature conditions, usually 1,000 degrees Celsius. Now our solution is to use a low-cost and low-temperature processing of electrode materials that could be used for binder-free batteries in any chemistries, whether it's lithium, sodium, or zinc. So the battery market is expected to increase by 21 billion by the year 2026. And with this growth potential, we are looking forward to increase our revenue and to provide services to the university and the research institute. And with this, we need at least 530,000 USD of investment that will be used for the equipment, bio-equipment, maintenance, and other operating expenses, and for personal service. And we plan to expand in Korea, and with that, we need strategic partners like the ASEAN-Korean Center to help us find for co-working space and help us understand the Korean market, especially in setting up company here, and to look for founders that has business experience, and also researchers that has capability to do research. And most of all, to look for investment. And with that, we need investors that has the trust for our battery technology. So we already forged a lot of collaboration around the world and been recognized for our battery technology. And the team is now expanding to include researchers in different fields, such as chemical engineering, the physics, chemistry, and even biology. And it is to help us transform Nano Labs into a manufacturing company. So we received a lot of awards, a testament to the potential of this battery technology to revolutionize the battery sector. So, for example, the Livanest in 2019, and the Kunming Award in 2019, and also awards given by the Climate Launchpad during the pitch competition in year 2020. So that is all for Nano Labs, and we hope to transcend nano solution for innovation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nano Labs, for the great pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions?
Do you have any patents for your technology?
Hello?
Patents?
Yes, actually, yeah, we have. So in the Philippines, we have 4 pending patents, and in Taiwan, we have also approved patents, and in Japan as well. So this is, for the Japan, it's a lithium technology. In the Taiwan, it's sodium ion technology. And for the Philippines, the zinc ion battery.
You say you want to work with universities and researchers here in South Korea?
Yes,
Could
Professor.
you explain a little bit more about that?
So this is battery, battery, it needs collaboration. We cannot do this alone. It needs infra. It needs a large investment. So with it, we can minimize. If you are a startup, you can minimize if you can leverage with your collaborators, especially in academia. So with it, I think if there are battery researchers, which I believe there are a lot here in South Korea, then it will be a very good thing for us because we are focusing on nano. So we can be a good collaborator or if that particular researcher is interested also with business, then we can have business together.
So you mean you will share the intellectual property with
Yes.
both sides? Okay.
Yes.
So since I don't know the battery industry too much, how novel and unique is your nanotechnology approach to improving batteries performance and
So
structure?
we are actually the first in the Philippines to develop a binder-free technology. That is very new because usually natural processing of battery needs binders. Now we are able to come up with this binder-free electrode to be used to any battery chemistry.
What about globally?
What?
Globally?
What?
What about, you said within the Philippines, but what about globally? How novel is this approach on a global level?
So in the global, yes, it's the zinc battery ion, especially for the zinc ion battery technology. That is very new. Okay. In the past, we just use zinc, but it is primary batteries. Now this research is just around 10 years as of now, and we are fortunate to be among of the top scientists and to pioneer this technology.
So how are you surviving until now? Where is your revenue coming from?
So as of now, it's more on the R&D services for the development of rechargeable batteries. We're working with the researchers in the university because in the Philippines, we don't have battery manufacturer.
Yeah.
Now the closest thing is this university laboratories. So we are working with them.
So you're getting grants from the government or from
Yes,
universities?
grants and also through service.
Like you provide services to universities
Yes.
and with your lab? Or?
Yes,
Okay,
because
I got it.
we are the one bringing it in the Philippines. So we are indoctrinating them with zinc ion batteries. So it's really our advantage in that sphere.
Thank you.
Are there any other questions or comments? Okay, if not, we will end the Q&A session here. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much.
Nanolabs.
Looking forward to more collaborations with South Koreans.
Thank you very much. Now, next up, we have Zumvat from Singapore. They offer accessible and reliable veterinary services via telemedicine as well as offline touchpoints. The stage is yours.
Hi, I'm Athena. I'm the CEO and co-founder of ZoomVet. So the pet care industry is growing faster than ever. If you look around you, you're probably seeing a lot of your friends and family adopting or buying pets. In fact, I saw CJ's headshot. You have a very well-groomed puppy. So it's a phenomenon that's happening worldwide. But the biggest issue is that the veterinary care industry hasn't caught up. There are two main issues. One is that there's a global shortage of vets. So in the US right now, we're seeing that the average wait time can be up to 7 days to book a vet appointment. And in Southeast Asia, it's around 3 days. So we're seeing that a lot of pets are going without care for a very long time, and that poses a very big issue. And the reason why is because, one, we're not producing enough vets globally. Number two, there is a high level of people leaving the industry due to burnout, due to stress. So that's definitely something we have to fix. The other issue within the industry is that it's just very fragmented. So up until fairly recently, there hasn't been a lot of consolidation in the industry.
which also means that there isn't a lot of data around medical outcomes. There hasn't been a lot of improvement in terms of the level of care that pets are receiving. So this is definitely due for change. And that is why we created ZoomVet. We found that in addition to infrastructure, what's lacking in the industry is proper technology and usage of data to improve overall well-being of pets. So what we've built at ZoomVet is fairly straightforward. We have something called ZoomVet Connect. So what we're trying to do is to get every pet owner comfortable with technology. They should be coming to us with any questions, whether it's big or small, to really start understanding the issues that are plaguing their pets, and just to start thinking about things like general wellness and preventive care. When there are issues with pets, what we then want them to do is to ask questions and understand what possible treatments there are. In many cases, there are actually a lot of OTC options available that their pets can access. But if not, we also have two ways they can talk to a vet. So one would be online through video consults. We are actually the first telemedicine veterinary provider in Southeast Asia. And more recently, we've actually built out clinics as well. So in Singapore, we have both online and offline touch points. And underlying all of this is our medical EHR. So the idea here is that whether you're seeing a vet online or offline, a vet will have access to all of your electronic healthcare records and be able to make better recommendations to you. Not only do we have our own offline clinics, we also work with a panel of external clinics as well, and emergency hospitals. And what has been really interesting to us is the data around veterinary care. Pets are actually very, very predictable anywhere they are in the world. If we know their environmental factors, and we know their age and breed and species, we can actually predict what kind of treatment they'll need based on popular types of conditions. And in Southeast Asia, actually across all of Asia, there are a few top conditions. Number one being skin condition. That's always a huge issue, especially here in Korea as well. And we've also found that in addition to skin, digestive issues like vomiting, diarrhea are also big, big issues. And these are all things that are very suitable for being treated through telemedicine. And so what we're trying to do is to funnel high volume, low value cases online so that vets offline can focus on more pertinent issues like surgeries, acute issues, trauma. And this is how we've created a more efficient ecosystem. So we're seeing immediate value. We've been in the industry for about 3 years now, and we're seeing that the average number of consults have increased from about once a year to 4 times a year. And pet owners are saving money because they're spending more on preventive care and less on serious issues. Our business model is fairly straightforward. We have 3 pillars: on-demand services, e-commerce, and recurring revenue through our subscription. And we focus on profiting off of every transaction. So on average, our profit margins are about 30% for every interaction with a vet. The way we grow is actually through both B2B and B2B2C channels, B2C and B2B2C channels. What has been really interesting for us is the type of partners that we've been able to onboard. So we have employers, so we have healthcare benefits for pets, we work with insurers, and we also have pet care providers that we work with. So the team is quite interesting. I come from healthcare. I was previously the CEO of Dr. Anywhere, and my co-founder is a human doctor. So we're trying to apply human healthcare principles to pet care. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, ZoomVet, for your great pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session.
Yes.
Thank you for your wonderful insight on the. This is quite interesting idea. But I'd like to ask about the reaction from actual pets. So do the doctors at the veterinary hospital, what's their responses? Do they accept it? Do they have reservations? Do they have questions? Anything would help.
Yeah, that's very interesting. So we actually launched our product 1 month before the first COVID lockdown. So when we first started, all the vets hated what we're trying to do, right? We could not get a single vet to onboard onto the platform. And the first vet we actually had was a recent graduate who had only worked for a year, was a little bit more tech savvy. So for that period, it was very difficult. And it was only after the COVID lockdown where veterinary care was not considered essential services initially. Then suddenly, we had a lot of vets who were very interested. And so I think COVID was quite pivotal for us to demonstrate how telemedicine could actually be a very integral touch point within the whole value chain. And it was really then from there we were able to start convincing vets. So I'd say that we're very lucky, I think in terms of timing, that we were able to onboard the vets. But since then, we've been focusing a lot on collecting data and on understanding what kind of business model these vet clinics would want to implement telemedicine, right? And what has been most receptive to them is that we first onboard clinics as a dispensary partner, meaning they don't even have to see any cases. So initially, we'll have full-time vets who will do the online diagnoses. Then we'll go to the clinic and tell them, why don't you just help us dispense medications to the pet owners, and we'll pick up the medications from them, and they're making revenue from not having to do any consultations. Once they start seeing the traction, usually they're very interested to then start doing consults as well. So that's usually how we convert our vets.
Okay, great. You already answered my second question. So, from your presentation, it was nurse that's giving the first diagnosis.
Not necessarily. No? So if it's tele-advice, then we could have nurses that would see the consult. So it depends on the type of condition. So if it's anything that's a little bit less medical, more lifestyle, we'll have a nurse see them just to save on cost. But if it's a medical condition, then it'll always be a vet.
Thank you for your presentation, and then thank you for referring me about my profile picture. Yeah, I do have 2 dogs, and I'm a pet owner. So I'm curious about the ecosystem, about the pet industry in Singapore. Let's say in Korea, we consider that the vet, visiting the vet is considered expensive, and I wonder how it is different. Is same as expensive in Singapore, or how's it work?
Exactly the same. I think most people will see pet healthcare as a discretionary spend, right? So they always wonder, do I have to go to a vet or don't I? So the great thing about telemedicine is that we split a consult into 3 different types of consults. So we have tele-advice, we have telemedicine, and we have tele-triaging, right? And we're very careful about communicating that to our pet owners. And what we're trying to tell them to do is to say, if there are any issues, right, talk to us online first, because we'll help you understand what the next best logical step can be. In most cases, we've been able to help our pet owners save money because they're mainly fairly simple questions. For example, in Singapore, it's very hot, right? So their dog might have heat stroke. You don't have to go to a vet for that, right? We can actually give you advice online to help you treat heat stroke. So I think what is really important is to educate pet owners that healthcare can be cheap. And if you see a vet early and to focus on prevention, then in the long run, you actually save money, just like humans, because your overall health will be better. So I think there's a lot of education involved with the pet owner side.
Thank you. And also do have another question. What about the responsibility problem? Because I actually used one of the service like that in Korea, but the problem is because to avoid the responsibility, always the consultant or the nurse always say, please visit the vet in person instead of just giving a consultation. Yeah. Because it's considered the pets are considered their babies, and then if any issue that even though you give the advice, it doesn't work out, a different issue, they will blame you, right? Yeah. So I'm curious about the responsibility.
So it's a complicated answer, right? There are a few ways we approach this. So one is through data. When we first started, the average number of referrals we had were much higher. And over time, once we became more comfortable with certain conditions, we would then start treating them online. But I think the most important thing is medication. What kind of medications can cause death, right? When it comes to things like vomiting, diarrhea, skin conditions, the medications don't really pose a lot of risk. And therefore, we're more comfortable in treating those things online, whereas for everything else, we'll then refer them offline. So I think it's being able to triage what cases need to be done offline.
All right, our time is up for the Q&A session, so we will end there. Thank you once again, Zumbat, for your pitch. Now, let me invite our last contestant, Versa from Malaysia. Versa is a fintech startup ensuring that everyone makes informed decisions in investment and grows their wealth. The floor is yours, Versa.
Okay, hi everyone. This is Xiongyi from Versa, a leading wealth management app in Malaysia. So how was Versa actually started? Our founder Siam once had an emergency and had to broke his fixed deposit before maturity, so he lost all his interest. So he was thinking that, oh, there must be a solution to this, and he actually found one instrument which is called money market fund, can provide him the best of both worlds. So he can withdraw on the same day and earn interest on par with fixed deposits. However, this instrument usually only available to high net worth and corporates. And ever since, he's determined to democratize this product to the market. So after 2 years, we've been transforming to wealth tech companies with missions to make quality wealth products accessible to everyone, regardless of social status. So what are we trying to achieve? So we created an app, and we make complicated wealth products relatable to the new generation, especially millennials and Gen Z. So this through our UI UX, which is simple, easy to understand, friendly, and relatable. So Versa was one of the first in the markets to receive IMO e-services license for securities commissions, and ever since, every year we've been releasing one new product. So in the wealth management industry in Malaysia, still very much dominated by traditional distribution channel, which is agents, and they could charge up to 2 to 5% of the sale charge. That means if you buy into a unit trust funds, you are already in the losing positions of negative 5%. And the new generations is rising and starting to reject this idea. So as mentioned just now, our first product was our Safe, which is a money market fund, and we move on to our second product, which is Versa Invest, which allow users have access to institutional grade funds such as PIMCO, JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, etc., with absolutely no sale charge, and as low as just 20 USD. And the next product we're going to come out, which is Versa Retirement. So we provide users access digitally to private retirement funds, which they're able to claim up to 24% of the tax savings from the government. So all this was enabled through our partnership with the leading fund house in Malaysia, AHM Capitals. And we generate our revenues from the management fee sharing from with our fund managers. So in the long term, instead of just focusing on one or two wealth verticals like what most of our competitors does, we are going to develop all-in-one wealth platforms which consolidate the end-to-end of wealth management experience into one single app. So for our key current attractions, we've been acquired almost 500 to 600 million of transaction deposits so far, and we've been growing at the rate of three times or over 280 CAGRs per year. So in terms of our demographics, interestingly, we have 44% of female demographics. So compared to the world average is around 20%, and 88% of our users are actually millennials and Gen Z. So the addressable market in Malaysia alone is huge. We have over 1 trillion of addressable markets from fixed deposit saving accounts, and also traditional unit trust market itself. So we're going to focus this in the next 2 years and slowly expanding to other markets in the Southeast Asia. As for our founding teams, we have our Siam, as mentioned just now. So he has over 10 years of entrepreneurship experience, and he's also sitting on the board of Callio and MoneyMatch, which is one of the top fintechs in Malaysia as well. And our COO have experience in the management consulting, and our CTO as well used to build bank-grade technology solutions for financial institutions. We put together a board as well. So our chairman was first to win Asian Banker Awards in Islamic finance. So we have successfully raised 2.6 million last year, December last year, and right now we are at the preparation stage for the next fundraising round, hopefully next year. And tentatively we will be raising 5 million USD. That's all. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Versa, for your great pitch. Now we will move on to the Q&A session. Are there any questions from our judges?
did you explain your competitors? I mean, how are they? And since you have done this, any other company has repeated to us?
Yeah, so we are in the welfare space right now before we're expanding to become an all-in-one. So our competitors, direct competitors, will be a savings account, traditional savings account, and fixed deposits. These are for traditionals, and for the fintech as well, we have robo-advisors, some other aggregators as well. So how special are we? Because we are focusing on distributions rather than manufacturing funds together. So for all other fintech, most of other fintechs competitors, they are doing manufacturing of funds and also distribution at the same time. So we're just focusing on distributions. That's our strength. We make it relatable to the new generations through our strength in UI UX, how we'll actually position our funds in our app and make it fun as well. So this is what we're focusing right now. And the benefit of it is also be able to operate in a very lean models rather than to hire the compliance team, hire the investment team, and all the operation costs from transaction costs, brokerage fee, etc. So our model is to just focus on distributions and partner with a leading fund managers in our countries to manage funds. So we are both good at what we are good at, and we're able to keep the cost low for this. So just for some benchmark and comparisons for our competition market from the public data that we have. So let's say another fintech which focusing on cash management product. Here, they have around 20% or 30% more AUM than us, but the average balance is just around 200 ringgit, which for us is around 4,000 plus, which is almost 20 times bigger. So the reason is, let's say we cannot even convince people to put in money in our apps, right? How do we even upsell other products in the future? So that's part of our strength as well. And we have another spare change investment app as well, which is publicly listed in Australia. So the average balance is also around 300 ringgit. So we have a clear advantage in terms of here and how we able to acquire asset under management also users as well. Thank you. Any other questions?
Right. Are there any other questions or final comments? If not, we will conclude our Q&A session for our last contestant. Thank you once again, Versa, for your great pitch. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now this concludes our pitching contest for the ASEAN-Korea Startup Week 2023. Thank you to all 30 startups for traveling all the way to Seoul to share your vision and ideas. Now, I hope that you are able to gain valuable feedback as well as insight through this competition. Before I let you go, let me remind you that tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. we will have the awards ceremony where we will announce the top 4 winners and hand out the respective cash prizes. And also in the afternoon, we will have a series of lectures on the startup ecosystem of ASEAN and Korea. So thank you very much for your generous support and patience throughout the event. Have a good evening and see you tomorrow.